everybody. Hope you guys are well. Having a little bit of coffee. Getting the wheels turning up there in the brain. Slightly after 4 p.m. here in Las Vegas. Getting ready to jump back into RimWorld. Continuing where we left off on Friday evening. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I had a donut today, a sandwich, and got some coffee. So I'm doing well, even though I got like a haven't had caffeine yet headache. You know what? I think they're gonna do some kind of study on streamers in a decade or two, and they're gonna find that we have like literal brain damage from reverberating the voice, like from our vocal cords for just a dozen hours at a time, like shaking our cranium. Just slight vibrations of talking loudly, consecutively, consistently, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's any other job that talks as much as this job. Is there? Like, who talks more than this? You can't. We're talking from start to finish most of the time. Like, talk shows go for like an hour. Radio broadcasters play music most of the time, so they're not like just talking all the time. They're talking for like 10-minute segments. Everybody else that you can think of has, like, downtime. Teachers, they have downtime. They don't do 8 classes a day nonstop. Plus, you have 30-minute to an hour lunch breaks and homerooms and stuff. So that's out. Air traffic control doesn't just talk nonstop. They just talk a little bit. Like, you gotta keep the line open. You can't just be like, all right, you're coming in at 15 degrees from the north. Like, they don't just like rattle off words. They just go small updates and you're done. My neighbors. No, I don't. Call centers don't either, because they're talking by definition to someone else. So sometimes the other person is talking. You're never talking, chat. You're typing, but you're never able to butt into the conversation so the other person is quiet. That doesn't happen. Anyways, time to reverberate my brain some more today. Hey, there we go. There we go. Well, now I'm going to time your breaks every stream. You don't have to. I get less than 20 minutes every 9 hours. You know what, though? Streamers are the best at road trips, because we are conditioned to sit for long periods of time, barely ever standing up. So, like, super quick road trips. Take one pit stop at like a gas station for gas, grab a snack, and then go. You're on the road, baby. Great plane passengers. Actually, yeah, I've never had any problems anecdotally on planes. I only get up if I absolutely have to. Because, like, if you have restless legs, it's really hard to be a streamer unless you're like do a standing desk, which is totally possible now. It wasn't like 5 years ago. Standing desks are pretty widely available now. So I guess that'd be the only exception. Are you the guy on the road trip that talks constantly? No, no. On planes though, they're like in the olden days, I'm definitely like a plane conversation responder. Like I'll be nice and take my headphone out and chat with the people I was sitting with. And that makes the flights go so much faster, even though it's just a like fluffy surface level conversation of like, oh, what do you do? Is this your first time in Vegas or whatever? What do you like to eat there? And like that, just I kind of miss that fluffy stranger dialogue, I guess. The like, how's the weather type. In the olden days, when I would actually take flights on planes. But yeah, I'd have a headphone out. I actually met some really cool people on planes before. There's at least one or two people that I let get away, that I was really like friendship compatible with, and should have just like, it would have been fun to have like as an email pen pal or something. I have had the like golden goose person sitting next to you on the plane who's actually got all the same interests as you. It's like, oh, we could have been friends in like another life. You like, dude, you've heard of this board game and you like the same board game that I like? That's awesome. What video games do you play? Oh, dude, you read this book too? Like I've had that before, just on a plane randomly. And I am too shy to look, because it seems so stupid, you know? It seems so dumb to be like, hey, you want to like hang out? What's your like Skype or whatever was the program at the time? So just end up being like, okay, bye, see you never. It's just weird to think about. Dude, add me on MySpace. Hey, what's up, Ingdro Hammer Time? At least your good memory of Plane Friend will never be tainted. Yeah. I've met more people like, especially on the way to conventions in the past, like E3s or TwitchCon. It's interesting how everybody ends up taking the same flights on the same days from the same places, so you're just statistically more likely to bump into those people on those planes going to the same destination. What's up, T and Leadfoot? Aldi Gold Ruby. Juan Mean Ben Elnor, how's it going? Thanks for beginning stream subs, Sandman Rafaela, for 34 months. What's up, Sandman? Almost 3 years of sub. And War of the Worlds getting us up to not tenacious terriers. Hopefully they're not too tenacious most of the time anyways. Ziora also sharing 60 months. Hi, Ziora. Speaking of making friends, chat. Let's sit up in our chair. That has nothing to do with that. This is how like tall the chair is supposed to be, but it's doing the like sink into the ground thing. Have you been on a plane before and the bag they give you headphones? Peplats, I want you to read what you said again because it hurt my brain. But yes, they have, I have never gotten headphones on an airplane before. That was close to a sentence I could understand, though. I, only think that headphones on planes are necessary if you plan on watching one of the, like, movies on the plane. Which, by the way, can I say is one of my least favorite experiences ever in terms of consuming media. I don't understand people that is their preferred method of watching movies that they didn't see at release. Like, I keep seeing it, like, oh, I watched, this really good movie on a plane. I'm sad that I didn't see it, you know, like, I can't, the only movies that should be watched on planes are movies that suck too much for you to watch under any other circumstances. What's the longest flight you've been on? The longest flight I've been on was when I was 18, I visited Europe. So, transatlantic flight from America to I think we landed in France first. No, technically you land in. I remember landing in Germany for like a quick layover flight, but I didn't get to actually visit Germany. So we landed in Germany first, I think. I'm not sure why. I got to go to, we took like a week tour. It was rapid fire, so we barely got any time to see anything past the surface level tourist traps in France, Italy, and Spain. Really, really good experience. I'm glad that I got to go before COVID exists. I know, that was 13 years ago. That was like 14 years ago. It doesn't matter, okay? I get to think of the before times fondly, no matter how long ago they were now. Frankfurt Airport. It was okay. It was like, I remember being outside. Like, we had to disembark on the tarmac outside and then get on another plane without, like, going into the building. I don't remember why. They didn't even let us go inside for some reason. But yeah, that was the longest flight I've ever been on. I don't know how many hours that is. I want to say it was like close to 12. It was like 10 or 12. How long is a transatlantic flight? Depends on the route. Yeah, I mean, obviously it depends on the route, but what's the average? On a passenger jet. Or commercial airline, I guess. Commercial airship flights. Well, this is the history of them. Okay, but imagine being the first ones. You know? Like, who was the first passenger plane transatlantic flight? And you're just looking out your window. Is the water getting closer? Also, why is it so foggy in here? We don't have any way to ventilate all of this smoke. Maybe they just couldn't see out the windows. That'd make more sense. Last 2 times I had friends fly in from the UK was about 14 hours into Florida. Yeah, that sounds about right. I want to say it was like 10 to 12 hours. Because I didn't go out of like New York, which I think would be the closest. I don't remember where we went out from. It's all faded memory mystery. I need to rest, please, is the name of this save. Okay. That's not good. I remember things were bad, but I don't remember how bad. Let's see. I know that there's a raid, but I don't remember how big or scary it was. We're gonna start off with action right at the beginning. Yeah, there was a cliffhanger. It was a bit exhausting, the last RimWorld session. There was just so much chaos and very little in the way of organic growth. Oh yeah, there's the action beat already. Raid from Eastern Andalusia. Outlanders have arrived and are approaching from multiple angles. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Okay, yeah, multiple angles. It's all coming back to me. We got 5 on the top with 3 guns, 2 knives. We got 9 on the west with nades, an assault rifle, a heavy SMG, and a bolt. The nades are the really scary part to me. The assault rifle's close second. And that's not even the only angle. There's another 6 to the south with a survival rifle. So it's a little tough, In an ideal world, I'll do this for later. We're gonna create a path so that in the future we can go, because it would be ideal to just go stir the hornet's nest one at a time. Because if we wait for all of them to jump in simultaneously, that's where the real problems are going to occur. Okay. On the upside, only one person is currently wounded at the moment. And it's Dorito. So Dorito is only moving at 69% normal speed. However, we got a survival rifle in your hands. So because we've got the range advantage. What's annoying is we can't execute. Okay, this chair is getting extremely obnoxious. It's so subtle how quickly I sink. We should use the sniper rifle to our advantage. Noting that we are slow. We're at 92% speed, so you gotta keep that in mind. But look at this range. Characters here, max shoot range is here. So, I would love... let's take Roguy out here. And then we're gonna grab the other people with survival rifles, and we're gonna go for a survival rifle poke first. On the upside, there are a few spike traps still. We did manage to plug up this glaring security hole. This is a problem, so I'm actually gonna have somebody just come out. Haul the pikeman. Ooh, Kibble's open. Okay, that's why I'm checking. That's why I'm looking. This is exactly why. Okay, you'll never haul anything. Truly Severum can come grab this. We gotta get these doors shut. Welcome, Raiders. Step right in. Step right in. Okay, now let's bring out Durg. If they peek around this corner, we'll actually be able to get some good shots off on them. I honestly wonder how bad this would go if we did try this. And, like, actually do this fight here. Let's see. We can almost see them. Not quite. Line of sight is tough. Not quite. Ooh. All right, honey's on the way. Don't let him do it, Durg. By the way, what's your skill, honey? 6? We're having finally, a single headshot. And even that just went through the left ear. Like, we have some good shooters out here. What's we have a 12, a 9, an 11, and a 14. Teeny Tiny Tim, Headless Dorito, Arvarax, and Roguy. Plus Durg. We've only landed one hit in the deflected shot so far. It is negative 45 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Yes, it is exceedingly cold. We have pretty good coverage now that we've removed the armor. Your chance to hit is 44% with Durg. Maybe the Raiders will freeze to death. They have parkas too. They have parkas as well. Another deflected sniper shot. That flak vest is doing some insane work. They have a smoke pop too. I'm scared Durg's gonna get hit here, but they're the ones at a disadvantage. The Terminator's coming in. Finally! I don't know, maybe they were just asleep at the beginning. And even so, they're extremely tanky. They're only on Smoke Leaf, they're not even on Go Juice. This is only the first person, but it's the LMG person. So that's probably the scariest individual here. You gotta take Honey out at this point, guys. Durg can't just dodge forever. Thank God. That does not instill confidence, Durg. Shooting through the right kidney and torso, but like, you only killed one person. There's 15 more to go.
This is the sub sound.
Okay, now we got to stay out here. The hauling is done, so our extra security doors are closed. This is still the weakest spot, obviously. Let's go construct that spike trap and see if it helps. I'm gonna send Durg up again. They're probably gonna attack in a second, so I don't want to get too cocky. Trying to instigate to weaken them if I can. The group on the left is gonna be the tough one. Nice shot. Nice shot. Just get down, and Roguy and others are gonna start taking some fire. There you go. Nice 18. Good job. All right, so we got the top right to begin their assault before the other ones. We instigated an attack. I don't see any armor on Narakis. So all we have to do... Okay, the south is also beginning their assault, so they're the furthest away. Thornathus, I'm gonna bring up some reinforcements. We got it. The problem is responding to the different segments is gonna be really tough. As in, like, north versus south is on the other side of the map, you know? So I'm not really sure where everybody should go. I feel like these guys definitely handled the north. Good job. We got another kill, and these guys are fleeing. All right, so we've already handled one section. Now we let them run and start going to the south to respond to that threat. Okay, so now we got to deal with... Now we got to deal with the Southern Raiders, and shortly thereafter... Oh, West is coming too. West is coming at the exact same time. Okay. The Grenadier. We got to deal with the Grenadier before we deal with anybody else. That's the only thing that can instantly get through our defenses. So, this is going to take some pause micromanagement hell. I'm going to get the entire ranged firing squad here. And I'm going to leave you guys to defend the south. There's going to be a lot of pausing. Gotta get the Grenadier. Okay, this is gonna be challenging to set up. Here's what, because of friendly fire and the fact that we kind of need to be outside. Okay, did I exit? I held this door open. I remember that just a second ago. Let's get Dorito to go up there and then back. And it'll kind of be bait. Okay, now we need to get outside. So row guy stands in the door. Avarax, Headless, Teeny Tiny Tim, and then Durg behind the door. We can't see anybody yet, but we're about to be able to see them. Okay, two of them.
This is the sub sound.
I don't know who you guys are shooting at. Shoot one tap at John's. What's going on in the south? Okay, they're still coming up. I don't know where they're gonna actually attack. I'm scared to go out here. How much range do they have? Not that much, not that much. They have one survival rifle, so it wouldn't be terrible to go out with Scooty and with Thornathus and just hold the door open for a second. I just need to check back on this momentarily. Okay. Change targets. Okay, they got a heavy SMG shooting at us. We got a good torso shot with the sniper. We gotta retreat. You gotta get through the wall. All right, retreat through the wall. Everyone out. Get out. Move. They've almost got him. But they didn't quite do it. They shot off his leg. He's dead in 5 hours. Maybe that'll be enough. All right, how bad did we get hit? We got 2 baby shots. The machine pistol's not going to keep us out of the fight. Dur got 1 heavy SMG in the torso, but we're okay. We're all right. I appreciate the World War I firing line. We're doing what we can. These guys are all going around the west, interestingly. So if that's the case, then I'm just going to reinforce up here. So we're gonna do this. We got him. We got him. Who got him? Good job. All right, Dorito secured the kill. Dorito secured the kill. Now let's see what they do. Tactical death. Now we can relax a little bit and possibly wait for reinforcements and see where they want to go. I'm gonna take Teeny Tiny Tim and Row Guy south as well. Chat, the door was held open. Oh, this is accidental sick bait. Because they don't know where to go. So only a couple of them are sticking around here, so when they're the ones sticking around, then we can pop open and take some shots. Scooty Jr. has a go frenzy and will just move faster, just because. Okay. I'm not that scared of the revolver. Whoa, okay, they got a bubble shield, though. All right, we might have to back up again. Who got hit? Dead in 18 hours. All right, Headless, we're gonna move you out of the way. I don't know where they're going or where they want to go. Let's keep it that way. Let's let them start to get a little closer. Maybe trigger some trap. Nope, no trap. How about over here? Uh-oh. Headless has decided to follow Dorito around and hurl insults. What's up, Wolf Warlord? How's it going? I'm late. People arrive, RimWorld. Hey, coffee dude. Such timing, yes, such great timing, especially when you're the one dying. And Dorito's the one helping. I don't have anybody with melee up here. This is a good opportunity for someone with melee to be up there. The shotgun is a little spooky. There's a few too many people on this side. And we don't have any traps over here for some reason. They're all like over here. Which is a interesting point. They are all over there. So why don't we take a little squad into that room? I don't know where Headless is going, but they're going somewhere. Okay, you guys are kind of hurting a little bit, I know. But hear me out here. What if I just rushed all three of you out? Please walk into the trap! Dorito! Make him walk into the trap! Come on! Take the bait! You got shot in the head with a revolver! You're lucky you didn't get brained. Ugh. We've wounded a handful of them. We had a sniper torso shot on Blackjack just now. Through the kidney. Lisa's hit a spike trap and is dead in 20 hours. Slick got a right arm bolt shot. So, I mean... It's honestly not the worst. There's really no cover over here, which is my fear, but let's give this a try. Ambush tactics. Ambush tactics, we got one. Okay. Chip away at them, that's all you gotta do. Just chip away at them. What about this side? Alright, it's just the rifle person here. I'm gonna send Arvorex out, Dorito in cover, you guys take out Blackjack. It's point blank! One of you missed! Thank you, Dorito. All right, come on, Arvorex. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Come on. Come on, guys. All right, another one down. They're trying to get through this. Like, that assault rifle guy is a scary guy right now to me. At Etalyx, what about the ones in the north? You weren't watching the stream. We already made them retreat. Jeff? How dare you tag me for not watching the stream? The Wily Wizard says the cliffhanger conclusion. So glad I made it live. I am glad you made it live as well. December Mist is also back for 13 months. What's up, December Mist and Wily Wizard? Okay, if Morton wasn't here, I would go out for another push. These guys aren't really... I need a meleeer. Maybe I'm just gonna... But I want the melee down here because there's so many people. I don't know where they're gonna actually break in. All right, I'm ready for another flank. Don't step in the trap, though. I heard something break. That was like the screen shake effect of something breaking. I'm making sure it wasn't one of my perimeter walls. Maybe it was a trap. I don't know. I actually almost feel like we could probably get out there and take down Isamu. We have a pretty good distance. It's a bit risky. We gave them cover down here on accident. I made this cover for the river. We gotta deconstruct this. Good shots, though, nonetheless. And we took down Isamu. Okay, how are we looking up here? I can't worry about that right now. I gotta worry about the south. All right, now we back it up. Thornathus has got the scouter over the eye for a 19 shooting skill with a heavy SMG. Avarax has decided to go binge on some smoke leaf. Raids are for nerds, baby. I wonder if we make the push now. What do you got? A revolver. I don't know. I'm a little scared to make the push. But I think we can make the push. Poke the door open, get a shot, and shut the door. That's the strat. All right, and then Madam has kind of moved up, so we're gonna move up in response. Well, let me double check this is going all right. Outlanders are fleeing. How? Oh, he ran through a trap and died. All right, get out there and snipe the other guy as he runs. Get him! Uh-oh, Tantrum. Tantrum's dead in 4 hours! You got, where's the heavy SMG nerd down here? Thornathus! How did Thornathus do a 4-attack spray friendly fire? That doesn't even make any sense! They're attacking this way, and you got the kill on this character. That's not your guy. Oh, that's not my guy. You're right. That was Isamu on the ground. Okay, so Truly Severum only got shot once with a bolt-action rifle and is pouting about it. Okay. I got it. They're on the same tile. 3D. You got shot a single time and that was enough. That's worse, somehow. I have no... Slick just passed out in here. I don't know. Hypothermia. Oh, hypothermia actually did come back. Well, well, well. Chat, we win again, but at what cost, I guess. Okay, so everybody's standing this time. That's an important bit. Let's make sure there's enough medical beds around here. So, I want anyone who's bleeding. Let's do a little look-see, because we got some potential targets here, is what I'm saying. Nobody's alive up here. We got one alive here. Blackjack is dead in 2 hours. That's quite fast. 10 medical though. 10 medical. I don't think we'll be able to get you. But in the event that we are, I'm gonna have Durg try and capture you. I'm gonna have Dorito go rest in the bed, okay? Truly Severum is dead in 22 hours and is throwing a tantrum, I don't know. We also have some other people. Slick has a trigger-happy, also medical crafting background, but is 74 years old. Frail, hearing loss, and hypothermia. Lying face down in the river. Of course, you've got Isamu, who's dead in 4 hours, who has almost no skills, but is a fast-learning jogger. Which means super speedy haul and clean, I guess. Hey, what's up, Kyoko? I finished cooking dinner. I did not cook dinner. I have been a food ordering boy. Actually, that's not true. I had 2 frozen dinners. One for lunch yesterday and one for dinner yesterday. After Chad, I don't want to go to the grocery store. Don't make me! I bought that food to eat, and by golly, I'm gonna eat it before I go back. I did eat 2 cheeseburgers yesterday, that's true. I did eat 2 small cheeseburgers, so I can't complain. Okay, I'm looking around to see if anybody else is worth grabbing. Not really. We might be able to get some shots off, though. This is some damn good armor. Like, real good. Okay, not Dirk, not now. Dirk, please, not this second, okay? Later? Later. Doritos got 14 hours until they die. We're not gonna be able to save Blackjack. Doesn't Blackjack die in 1 hour? Okay, well, sorry, chat. We're not gonna get to recruit anybody because the whole colony decided to just mental break at the tail end of that raid, I suppose. So, I guess I'll go for at least the hauler. The other problem is there are people who are bleeding who are throwing tantrums. So, not really sure how that's gonna go. Nothing personal, madam. We can't have you coming back later. Katie. Another one? Okay, chat. Remember the last stream? I specifically remember last stream being like, wow, you know what? Sure was tough today. We sure had a lot of raids, a lot of mechanoids, a lot of disasters, but through it all, we've actually been very mentally stable. I was complimenting our colony for having like the emotional security on lock, and then all of a sudden today we just have one raid and everybody's mood has just hit the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4 simultaneous. And I have to heal them. So I don't... It's bad. And that was after I released you to eat. So I'm not really sure how this is gonna go. Headless is in bed, so I need... Truly Severum is destroying things with the Warhammer. This is why I don't like giving meleeers weapons. This is literally the reason. Because you guys abuse the trust that I give you. Who can do doctoring in here? Basically nobody. Thornathus and Rogai, who are not here.
This is the sub-sound.
Baconator has 0 medical. Truly Severum is our primary doctor, and is currently just bleeding all over the floor. Dirk and Truly Severum working in tandem to systematically dismantle the base from the inside. In fact, destroying the beds that Nomad Derek is resting in. Out from under you. This is worse than the raid. Like, the raid was less stressful than this. Help is on the way. I remember we don't have any medicine, so I guess everyone just gets the regular hands smothering treatment. Luckily, nobody's like dying imminently except for Isamu, who's dead in 1. I guess we'll tend to Isamu first. Thornathus, help me out here. Stop destroying everything, guys! Oh my god, you killed the power? in 2 locations. It had a redundancy. It went around this way and this way. And you destroyed both of them. The plants are gonna die now. That means we got worse tinned quality because they turned out the light in here. And now there's an infection on Headless. Okay, so Headless, you're getting swapped to good medicine immediately. Nobody else can help, like, clean the base. Scooty Jr., get in here. Baconator, what are you doing? Get in here and, like, clean stuff. Well, oh, you never clean. Okay, good. I don't know what's going on. There's just everybody, like, all the monkeys are jumping on the bed right now, and it's bothering me. Okay, do we have power back? No, they destroyed another one! Stop going for the power grid! All right, did one of them, Truly Severum, finally calmed down? Rest until healed. Okay, you don't get any more good medicine. We treated your infection with the good stuff. Durg, I gotta double check to make sure that there's, oh my. You killed the power again. Where's Dorito? Dorito, please finish your meal and work on the power conduit. They killed like 4 or 5 cables. That's the most I've seen in like one session. All right, we need to heal Truly Severum immediately because they're the doctor. 62% quality tin with no medicine is fairly impressive. Now, Durg is technically in no immediate danger, but needs to go rest in bed. Okay, we have power back. Thornathus is feeding. No, no feeding, just tending. You guys can feed afterwards. Avarax is also bleeding. Technically, it's not a big deal. Okay, and there. I think we're out of the fire after being out of the frying pan. We just need to clean all this crap up. I'm just gonna have everybody do like a little bit of cleaning. If everybody just does a little bit. I don't think it's Randy that hates the mega base at this point.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
You may be right. It's definitely sabotage from the inside. Smells a lot like sabotage. Slick is still not dead for 6 more hours. They just lost an index finger to frostbite. I feel a little guilty leaving them out here to freeze to death. They're not a terrible colonist, but I can go. I'll go save you now. We have to deal with internal problems. We'll see if you live. Freezing to death in the cave river is fairly tragic. Oh, I meant to clean, but apparently I told you to visit with Nomad Derek, which is very nice of you to do. No, clean the blood, guys. You can't go to bed like this. You're all gonna wake up pissed tomorrow. Wait, I sent the slowest person possible to go rescue this character. I'm gonna meet you halfway, Scooty Jr. It's real slow. All right, hand off. Don't arrest. How much time do they have left? Let's see. We came to rescue you because we're good people. Sort of. We're mostly good people. We're good-ish. Okay, Thornathus needs some sleep. I think Truly Severum should be fine to get up and prioritize tending here. Okay, they're warming up. Minor hypothermia. They're still suffering. The frostbite could be a problem with an infection, but we can't afford to give you any medicine unless you absolutely need it. They lost a middle finger and an index finger to frostbite, which actually kind of ironically nullifies their medical skills. Losing manipulation is a detriment to medical talents. It's not as bad as losing a whole hand, obviously. But we can also release them if we want. Which I probably will. And Isamu is just gonna be plants cleaning, calling and cleaning. Ooh, okay, so, crisis temporarily averted, I guess. Past me's mess has been, or is in the process of being cleaned, but at least it appears to be cleanable. Let's put it like that. Also, we got a lot more, we got 2 more heaters in the center confinement area here, which will help us stay warm during volcanic winter. It is both seasonally winter and the volcanic winter event, which significantly reduces the amount of light that reaches the surface. Temperatures will be colder, plants will grow slower. Which reminds me, let me move over there. There we go. Winter times 2. Are we feeding the prisoners kibble? No. Now we are feeding the prisoners kibble. Thanks for reminding me. Flash storm. Don't set my base on fire, please. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area. Oh, yeah, right there. Chad, we need a crematorium now. There's too many bodies. There's too much to handle here. We haven't even finished cleaning up all the bodies from the last raid, Randy. You know how many corpses are just strewn across the lands? That's a bio-coated chain shotgun, by the way. That's why I'm not picking it up. I can't use it, as far as I know. Can't you eat the bodies? Yeah. Does it look like I need to eat the bodies? I got 2,000 corn and 600 potatoes. I'm not going to do it for fun. Why are... Oh, because it's morning. We need to make some more beds, obviously. After we just got done destroying all these other ones. We're gonna make extra just so that we can have some for a future caravan or whatever. I'm still pretty happy with the bedrolls. I'm not gonna go for beds yet until we get actual bedrooms, which will hopefully happen today. I would also love to queue up some additional spike traps. The river here seems like a fantastic, like, they love this shortcut. So just throwing, like, booby trapping this entire area seems like a fantastic idea. That being said, we have to build a bridge in each of those spots. So, you can't just put a spike trap in the river. So now I need... I don't know what I'm forbidding. I'm trying to forbid... It says various. I don't know what various means in this context. There we go. Okay, I think I have forbid all of them. Always that one guy who's suspiciously eager to start having the cannibalism conversation. Yeah. Yeah. Not wrong. People arrive, eat them. Hey Chad, can't wait to see how my favorite colony is doing. Hello Ace Tech. Your favorite colony is doing their best. That's what they are doing. Your favorite colony is contemplating the best way to get rid of the bodies. Because here's my problem. I don't want the crematorium to be built because it feels like I'm wasting blocks. But, I mean, wasting components. It's still very necessary to do. So I'm gonna try and just place it in an accessible location. That is also away from everybody with the intention of being able to like store the bodies for crematorium processing, but like out of sight so that they don't get the saw body debuff, you know? Yeah, it's right in the middle. Okay, so we're gonna create a dumping stockpile specifically for bodies. And I guess animal corpses as well. But I really only want rotten animal corpses there, so we're just gonna ignore that. Whew, okay, let's get everybody back. Headless is recovering fabulously from infection. Slick is set to be released. Isamu has a 34 resistance. I guess we'll start a recruitment effort. Forgot to turn on human corpses? Did I? Oh, yeah, it doesn't automatically trigger it, which is weird. No. No, I did it. It's human corpses, strangers, not supposed to be human-like. El Dorito's picking out on food due to poor mood. Dorito, please. Everyone's got to have their own mental break. Everyone's got to have their own special mental break. I got some allergies. Yummy kibble. Oh, we have a pet now. That is true. We do have Husky 3. I forgot about Husky 3, the pet. Hi, Town Chat. What's up, Amara Dave? How's it going? So, we've only lost one colonist so far, even though we have 2 people buried. I guess if you wanted to get technical, wait, Luke the blacksmith. Who's that? Where's Slight Inconvenience? Good luck. Must have been a corpse obsession that resulted in a body swap. There you are. Found relatively quickly, to be honest. Alright, let's... Baconator, why do you have a sword out? Oh, you're releasing one of our prisoners into the wild and in the middle of the night during a snowstorm. Okay, I'm sure they'll be fine. A group of travelers is passing by. Don't judge me for what you see outside of my walls. Okay, it doesn't mean anything. Bye, Slick. Good luck. I hope you escape before hypothermia makes you collapse. We were able to make excellent plain leather bedrolls. All these are good or better quality, which is nice. I'm gonna continue to shrink the freezer zone while expanding it, the food version, so that we can, like, actually start putting some crops up. Who's the body on the floor? That is Luke the blacksmith. So here's what we gotta do. Who's no one's close. Oh, Baconator. Baconator will never haul. Just bury the body. It's not hauling, it's putting them to rest. Dorito's gonna go get Slight Inconvenience and put them in the correct grave. Give them the respect they deserve. Ben Elnor, thanks for the gift sub to Usually Sleepy by the... Whoa. I'm sorry, what? Avarax had inspired recruitment and one-shot Isamu from 34 resistance all the way to 0. Okay, well, we've got a new colonist, I suppose. Isamu was just so taken by the fact that we saved them, even though they attacked our colony. It gave them a second chance. So, Isamu, congratulations on your new position. As top hauler, cleaner, then plant cutter and crop grower. Lots of hauling and cleaning coming in. All right, new colonist already. That feels good. Baconator and Isamu need a schedule, and they need an assignment. Truly Severum, what are you forced? The helmet, okay. But I'm gonna keep Thornathus and Dur forced with the shooting goggles, because those are working out really well, even though they're deteriorating. And we've got somebody to name already. They're in a terrible mood. Intense pain, 8 kibble, hungry darkness, 8 cooked insect meat, and my friend Blackjack died. But happy that my rival Boots and Norris died. And we released a healthy prisoner. It feels good to know we even treat prisoners well. Decent dining room and spacious interior. I can help you a little bit. I can help you with the pain at least. Okay.
This is the sub sound.
Tattered apparel times 5, but I'm pretty sure we've got stuff queued. It just needs to be made. Though we only have one tailor of any talent right now, and they're a little busy. We don't need you to be a #1 plant cutter anymore, Thornathus. We got other people that can handle that. Why are you so slow? Your right leg has been shot off. Chat, when did that happen? Was that wasn't today. That was just already there from the last leg like the scythers. And the reason we were holding off on the prosthetic because why? There was a reason. I feel like it was the other doctors weren't. They didn't have really high manipulation starting to suffer on them. Operations success chance is 88%. Is that good enough? I think it is. It's better than row guys. Well, let's give it a shot. Please, Baconator, why? Recreation unfulfilled. I feel like that's a you problem. Also, your recreation is 26%. It's not that bad. We need more variation in the activities, and I need time to enjoy them. All I can do is make you a poker. I can't make you a poker table or a billboard. Maybe too many people are using the hoopstone, and we need another hoopstone. Possible. All right, here we go. 88% operation. We got the good quality medicine. We got that's only a normal quality bedroll. Oops, too late. Anesthetic has been applied. Thornathus is sedated. We got an actual prosthetic leg, not a peg leg. Hopefully coming in right now. Giving us 85% efficiency back to what was 0%. Big improvement. Having to consume medicine, which is bad, but we are growing more. We got some at least heal root coming in, which we're quite a bit short on right now. Is anybody else still missing a leg? Dorito has a prosthetic. Professor Durg has a prosthetic. Now Thornathus has a prosthetic leg. Scooty Jr. is missing a right foot, which does make them a contender for a prosthetic leg in addition to their prosthetic arm. An anima tree has sprouted nearby. Really, is that nearby, do you think? Is that close? That's on the other side of the map. The last one was here. They moved further away. Baconator is fine. Isamu has one missing little toe. All right, Scooty Jr., I don't even know if we have another prosthetic leg. We might have made a few. I'm gonna give you a prosthetic right leg. I'm sorry I have to cut off the whole leg, even though you're only missing a foot, but that's just the way it has to be done. Acetech, are you really gonna be the Jeff guy? Did you wake up today and choose violence? Did you also wake up today and forget that the only way to wall in the anima tree is if you encase it in a wall that is this wide? Because I've mentioned it about half a dozen times so far. Which, by the way, need I remind chat that the more just random-ass walls we make, the more wealth we get. And also, if any raiders come from down there, then they're just going to break it open anyways. Headless started a social fight with Baconator. Baconator is no longer on an insulting spree. What was the final straw? Baconator compared Headless' mother to a narwhal. This drove Headless into a rage, and he began a fight. Baconator, utilizing his left fist cleverly, hit Headless with a beat from his left fist, breaking his index finger and smashing his left hand. Cool. Thanks, guys. You're doing more damage to each other than the raiders do to you. I didn't even see the operation! Scooty Jr. has a right prosthetic leg now, apparently. It was a great success. Good job, everybody. Scooty Jr. has a right prosthetic arm and a right prosthetic leg as well. One day we'll make you a bionic cyborg, and it's gonna be awesome, Scooty Jr. You just wait. Bold move to have everyone sleep in bedroll barracks. Bold move to not have seen how good barracks are up until now. We have finally perfected the barracks, actually. This is its final form. Starvation, by the way. Yeah, it's because Baconator just went on a insulting spree to the point of self-starvation. Ultimately culminating with the human bite-a-thon. How are bedrolls compared to beds? They're actually pretty good, especially when you have good builders. So we make 50% excellent, 50% good quality beds. So like a plain leather bedroll is 109% surgery success chance, 105% immunity gain, 108% rest effective. So we're not really losing much because remember, we're not going to be building beds out of wood because we don't have any wood on the tundra. So we'd have to use steel, which right now is not great. So we'd have to use stone. And remember that stone beds are worse. So a regular wooden bed has 100% surgery success chance, 107% immunity gain, 100% rest effective. So assuming that this is the stats for a normal quality bed, the bedroll's actually... Excellent bedroll is better than a normal wooden bed, and a stone bed is worse than both, I think. I forget, yeah. a normal slate bed is only 90% rest effective. So we're actually exceeding that by a good margin. Let me find a normal plain leather bedroll for comparison. So yeah, it's 5% more rest effective than a stone normal bed, and still close to 100% surgery success chance with 5% extra immunity gain. So yeah, better than stone beds, I think. Unless I'm missing something. BRB, I gotta go destroy all my colonist beds. Now, the stone beds are gonna add more beauty, I think, if you make them out of, you know, marble and stuff. This is a... And comfort might be an issue, too, so let's see. Only 0.68 comfort. What is a slate bed? Okay, so a slate bed is technically more comfortable, but less rest effective. So it's interesting kind of give and take there. Comfort is probably the more valuable of the two. But if you get a good quality bedroll, you're back. A good quality plain leather bedroll is the same as a normal quality stone bed for comfort. And of course we have half of these are excellent.
This is the sub sound,
which is 0.84. So excellent quality plain leather bedrolls are probably the most resource efficient, and little trade-off in any of the other stats. Okay, I'm converted. Bedrolls are pretty legit. Rogai, you good? Was imprisoned, yes. My friend Pandas for Sale died. True. Why don't you take some time? Why don't you take time for yourself? Okay. Headless, what did you even do to get an infection? Teeth! Look at this. Wait, why are you so... Did you get it? How? What? Huh? How are you already 60% immune to this teeth bite infection? Are you still on the come down from immunity? Did you get... Were you coming down from the other infection, but then another infection came on, so now it's just carrying over the immunity stat? That's the only thing I can come up with. I've never seen instant immunity before. The instant I get into the stream, I hear this music. It is good music. Good song. Okay, well, we don't need to worry about that infection, I guess. Dorito is about to cancel the mass graves. We're getting the bodies put in here. We can probably hold this door open, at least for a while. All right, let's create some bills. Number 1, burn drugs. Please burn all flake and smoke leaf joints. And we probably don't need to burn wake up. But I'll burn it now, for now. We'll keep Yayo, it's not as addictive. Keep Psychites. They don't binge on Luciferium. So it's fairly safe to keep, I think. Eee! Why is it always in the farm? Emergency! All of the power! Why were all of the power turned on? That was a big explosion. There weren't supposed to be, those are backup batteries. All right. You saved the psychoid. Why didn't the fire popper go off? Because it has to come in contact with the fire. So the fire was limited to this. So if the fire had spread, the fire popper would have gone off, but we saved ourselves some components. Okay, now. Good grief. I hear... Ooh. Rebuilding some of these extremely useful spike traps. Let's build more out there, too. Because they typically walk along this side and this side. Some extra defenses up here on the north, I think, would be an excellent idea. They love walking around that. Yeah, we're just gonna let them go to town for a while. We got 1,300 slate just chilling, so they're gonna be busy for a while. All right, power's coming back in. We don't have geothermal yet. I think we're researching mortars still. But we've got a small power grid back here of 4 wind turbines, 2 solar generators. We used to have river power, but that broke, and now we don't have enough wood to replace it, so... Thoughts on turret guns? I haven't played with anything beyond regular sentries yet. Maybe we'll get to play with some of the big turrets from the DLC this time. But regular sentries are cool, but only when used in situations where people are also shooting with them. I don't think I have ever had a scenario where baby sentry turrets by themselves were good enough to defend. They're very fragile and they're very expensive. We'll just wait. These bodies need somewhere to go. I guess you might need a stool here too, huh? I think they like having a chair so they can watch the bodies crisp a little bit. Where's that, those drugs that we queued up? Yes, I know we have to set a bill for the corpses. I was talking about the flake. Well, I was joking about watching the bodies crisp with the chair, but I was looking for them to burn the drugs. Nobody's hauling yet. They got other stuff to do. Did Professor Dirk ever use that psychic level up thing? We have a psi trainer for building. I don't know if we have a level up psi trainer because he leveled up using the tree. I don't think nobody's used the builder level up yet. I've had coma ability. What? You have neural heat dump. I don't know what do you think you have? You have pain block and neural heat dump. That's what it's called. By who? Target will fall into a debilitating but non-damaging coma for about a day. Why don't you just call it heat dump instead of call it coma? You just gave it a nickname. Also, you can't use it unless you have heat, so you have to spam Psi Focus just to use it. Average heat dump fan versus average coma enjoyer. Everyone calls it coma. Who did you do a poll? How many conversations do you get into about this one specific Psi-Link ability that everybody calls it that? Is this a hotly discussed topic? It's the top post on our RimWorld right now. Oh, so what you're saying is Redditors call it coma. Is that what you're saying? Peepo arrive question mark. Hey Fujosu, what's up? Alright. Headless is fully healed. Isamu still needs to be named, chat. And is not having a fun time. Aren't you on full-time hauling? Alright, well, you're getting the drugs. Let's set up the cremate corpse bill. And we're gonna set up another one for rotten animals. But only in like a much smaller radius. I'm allergic to cremating rotten animal corpses. Is it worth it to fully unequip corpses to sell their gear before burning them? No. A long time ago, it was. Many years ago. Okay, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. You guys all have to type in sneeze into chat. Out of everybody that has typed in sneeze, Nightbot will choose one person who will need 100,000 channel points either from them or from people to help. And they will become Isamu. By the way, thank you, Kyoko Get Down, who says, I can't believe it's been 11 months of Peptimitis. I also can't believe it's been 11 months. Thanks for hanging out with us, Kyoko. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Yoga Ball's also back, sharing Prime for 4 months. What's up, Yoga Ball? How you doing? $100K already paid for by 586T. Who, on record, has only typed like 2 times. Lurker whale points. Magnanimous lurker. Probably got a new 3080 Ti to mine those channel points. I'm sorry, Etalyx. I know this is a pain. Just do it, and then everyone's gonna be happy from now on. You did it. Good job. Roguy literally doesn't have to work at all. Okay, so let's go ahead and roll the dice and figure out who's gonna die. Because Usamu has already snapped, so we're gonna find out which one of you that is. So you wanna know a funny story, chat? I accidentally reset the keyword, so everyone just type sneeze for no reason. Got him.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So instead, I am just going to open up the Nightbot command and randomly pick a winner. Too many errors has been chosen. And Too Many Errors is joining courtesy of 100,000 channel points coming out from 586T. So Too Many Errors. Who are you going to murder? I didn't even enter. Yeah, but that winner just picks out of anybody who's been active in chat recently. So that's why. Who are you gonna kill, by the way? Baconator. Let's see. What do you? Why do you hate everybody in the colony so far? The only person you like is your dead wife, Paulette. And apparently Arvarax, who recruited you. And you like Truly Severum a little bit because you had some deep chats, but they are creepy breathing. Wow, Too Many Errors doesn't like the other people because they have prosthetic limbs, which I find to be somewhat questionable on your part. Too Many Errors. You're not going to be a fan favorite at this rate, that's for sure. Okay, we also have to stop you from trying to kill one of the colonists basically on the second day of you having joined us. Thanks, Roguy. Literally gave you the cleanest schedule out of anybody in the whole colony, and you still found the way to be useless. If I could give you, like, Joy Wire or something, I would. Okay, Mega Sloths are in the area. How are we doing on the food? We still haven't hauled this in. So we have a lot more food than it appears. We just need the full-time haulers and cleaners. I don't remember if you have to fully arrest them or not, but that's what we're gonna do. Remember, you were just in the prison. You agreed to join us, and then you tried to kill us again. That's enough to sow doubt. You may not get a third chance. Too Many Errors, okay? You said, yes, I would love to be part of your colony, so I can kill you from the inside. That's what it looks like right now. Do you understand? That's what it... You're giving a bad look onto yourself. Okay. The colony lives on. People arrive. Did we start over? Hello, I'm Simon. Laughing Bear, thanks for gifting us a 586T. What's up? He was back for 9 months. Appreciate it, Laughing Bear. Okay, Too Many Errors is back again. Even more pissed than before. I was caged like an animal and insulted, and it's a little bit dark outside. We're having some trouble building power now. I suspect the reason is just simply double sun lamps is tough. I forgot that I even queued this up. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. Besides Dorito, Durg is permanently cutting blocks. That reminds me, we got granite, marble, and slate are all allowed. Teeny Tiny Tim's on that full-time research. Thornathus is working on some clothes. There's that construction skill trainer I was looking for earlier. I'm not sure who should even get it. If any, maybe Baconator should? Is that what we were kind of settling on? Teeny Tiny Tim being full-time research kind of says to me, not a good choice. Was there a reason we didn't want Baconator to do it? You got no health conditions, 8 passion construction. Yeah, what do we have you doing? Plant cutting and crop growing first. We got a lot of people doing that. Why don't we just make you a #1 constructor? All right, Baconator's getting a promotion. Build complete to make parkas. Yep, we gotta stay warm. Power? Wind? Okay, maybe it's time that we built a couple more solar generators. Volcanic winter is not making them useless. I'm just gonna toggle off the solar panel, the sun lamps, to reserve power for a bit. I'd rather the heater stay on than the lights. Oh, did you do it? I didn't even see. 12. You only gained like 3 or 4 levels, but hey, I guess a 3 or 4 level jump is still pretty neat. A 12 does make you, by default, the 4th best builder in the colony, which doesn't sound great, but there's 4, 8, there's 12 colonists now, chat. Randy demands the mega base today. He demands it today. It must be done. Okay, we'll turn these back on. I believe we're finished with prosthetics right now, so we'll flip that back off. We got full power to wind. Working on some new solar gens. Megabase was supposed to get started last stream, yes. I haven't even done plans because we haven't had any time to even think about it. We've just been adding slow, tiny additions to the colony. And there are some things that are, while slow, super useful, like all these spike traps. I want even more. Put those up there. That could stop some raids in their tracks, to be honest. They do like to walk around this as well. They love to take cover. Actually, yeah, instead of the corners, I might put it where they like to take cover, right here. That's a lot of traps. Mary Skipper? Do you think that's a bad thing? I think I have to cancel the river traps because I don't want to build the bridges. We need even more. It is not enough. I am not yet satisfied. Also, I think we're missing some pieces here. This like forward fortification thing kind of has seen better days, huh? Okay, there you go.
I remember when we had a water wheel. Anybody else remember when we had a water wheel making 1100 watts?
What's wrong with your clothes, everybody? Plague again! Pants. Shirt, pants. Shirt, shirt. Okay, so we need a minimum 4 new shirts. We've got 10 pants queued up. All right, that may have been a bit hang on. Wait. What are these shirts? Oh, this is for headless to make. True. Yeah. Oh, it's just Roguy. It's just Roguy got the plague.
Don't worry, we'll tend to you as soon as we can.
I don't know why the heal route's all the way down here. Hold that thought. I'm gonna move it. How's twerking base number 2 going, Chad? Thank you, Hexonius. We had a rough start today. We had to clean up a raid from past Etal. Now we're on the up and up.
This is the sub sound.
You got a 70% quality 10. All right, doing pretty good. Perma Hauler's doing good. We're actually getting rid of the bodies, hiding the evidence. But more importantly, this is just making everybody happy because they won't encounter the corpses and therefore will not experience the mood buffs. Unfortunately, being the coroner does confer some downsides, seeing bodies laying on the ground. Okay, yeah, and they just... I remember when slate spike traps would take all day to make, but it turns out that once you put level 18 planet-known masters in charge of building them, it goes a little faster. Yep, right on cue. We've only had two days of peace. Now it's time for a mech cluster. Looking good. Okay, maybe it's been more than 2 days. It's been 5 or 6 days, but it doesn't feel like that long. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so take some time to decide how to attack it. Oh my. This is an extensive mech cluster with a weather controller creating fog. I guess we should be thankful it's only fog. The triple auto Inferno turret. We've never seen this many turrets before. 3 Lancers shooting from range, 4 Scythers, a single Centipede, and a single Pikeman. They are augmented by a mech drop beacon, bringing in reinforcements of unknown caliber. 2 unstable power cells looking extra juicy. They have a countdown for 4.8 days. And I definitely see potential. The problem is they're so far up there in the top left that we can't quite hit them easily. The snipers here would be awesome, but like, they just... Randy knows exactly how to shield the unstable power cells. Is fog that bad, though? No, fog's actually not that bad. But we have to be careful because... as far as, like, zones and such go, right, we don't really want people to just wander over there by complete accident, yeah? So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set up a boundary. This one's just called mid-range, as in don't get too far away. And I'm just gonna assign everybody to that, just to try to keep them within the bounds. Does fog affect solar? Fog dramatically affects your shooting accuracy. But, it doesn't... Weirdly enough, volcanic winter and forest doesn't dramatically affect solar. They're not at full power, certainly, but they're not, like, as low as you would imagine, either. Also, we did successfully build 2 more solar generators, which should very much offset the grid issues right now. We just need more wind so we can actually... We don't have any battery reserves. That's the scary thing. We're kind of just balancing on a thread there. So what we can actually do is just stall a little bit with these guys, because the activator countdown's got 4.7 days. So I'm going to give it about 2 days. We're researching mortars, which would be lovely. Sniper rifle is not going to be as effective because of the fog. And we're getting ready for future raids. That doesn't need to go there. Okay. Now what I'd like to do is pick up all normal quality beds. Should just be uninstalled, because we should have enough good and excellent qualities to make up for them. And then we can keep those other ones in, we can either reposition them or keep them in storage if we want. Thinking about building some more wind turbine. Wait, is that another mechanoid cluster? Is it double mech clusters? Really, Randy? It hasn't even been 24 hours. In the southwest. Okay. High shield. Auto mortar fires in 2 minutes. They have mech drop beacons. So they're not... There's 2 mech drop beacons, so they're not even going to tell us what types of mechs. It's happening again. It's happening again. They also have a mech assembler that is currently dormant and will assemble 4 mechs. Okay, 1 auto inferno turret, and weirdly enough, steel walls, creating somewhat of a maze to get to these. Alright, thankfully it's far enough away from the other one that we're going to have to make a special trip. I can't even put the armor on because of the issues with freezing, so... Here's what we're gonna do. We only have 2 minutes to respond to the mortar. That's what terrifies me. so, this is gonna be the strat. Pretty sure that this guy can't shoot over the mecha assembler. Okay, we need to swap some guns. See what we got in storage. Bam, that's what we really need. Probably some nades. Maybe a LMG. The problem is we don't know how many mechs are gonna drop. That's the real issue here. So too many arrows, you need a gun. We're gonna get, damn, Rogai still got the plague. Rogai has to stay here. We can't leverage that 10 shooting skill. Okay, so we need to send the crack team of Thornathus and Durg. Luckily, we gave you guys prosthetics. Dorito's missing an eye. So we might give Dorito a helmet and a sword. This is a tough welcome. I'm gonna give Dorito the good quality helmet. Hang on, we're gonna do like recruit, force wear helmets, and then please report to the anima tree far enough away to reposition. We just gotta take our time, chat. We're gonna stay paused for a bit while we organize, because this is a potentially run-ending circumstance. If we do this the wrong way, we will not get a second chance. Haha. Haha. Another mech cluster. Haha. Okay, so Durg, you as a sniper need to take, it really doesn't matter what road you take, you just need to come down here. Teeny Tiny Tim is a 62% mover. Here's the thing, we basically have to full commit. You've got a 12 shooting, and you can't move very far. So, we're gonna have to take advantage. You got 2 cataracts in your eyes as well. So, like, there's not a lot you got going for you as far as shooting guns good. Is there even a way to see their accuracy? I can see speed and stealth. Is there like a shot chance stat on this page? Yeah, I saw it. There it is. Shooting accuracy, 80. Okay, you're still 88.9% accurate. Which doesn't sound like the worst. Your shooting 12 is plus 12. Sight is minus 6. So you're basically shooting at an effective, like, 5 shooting skill still. Trigger happy is another chance to miss. That being said, we gotta. This has to be a full send. Thornathus is the perfect candidate for the assault rifle, so we're gonna do assault rifle, and then head down. Rogai, or not Rogai, Truly Severin, we're gonna have you pick up the excellent helmet. And then you come down. Headless has a 9 in shooting. Range is our friend with the survival rifle, probably. So we'll probably just hang on to that. I know the LMG is not the favorite of many people, but I think the LMG's decent. Just my own opinion. All right, Baconator. Grab the leftover good quality helmet. And then meet us down here. And then too many errors can just haul whatever gun is left over, which in this case... You have 96% movement. I don't think one shotgun to give us a little bit of oomph is a bad call, because we'll have a lot of range already, and we need something to help with the up close. So let's go pump. And that should be everybody. Okay, I think everyone's got an order. I told Dorito to go get a helmet, but I didn't tell you to go get a gun. I mean, weapon. I'll give Dorito the masterwork quality hammer. Not sure how good the Warhammer is for, mechanoids. It's a bit better than the handguns. I think you underestimate the LMG if you think that it's only slightly better than the handguns. Are regular nades useful against mechs? If you don't mind sending somebody into suicide distance to throw them. Which, as you might expect, is a little risky when you literally don't even know what mechs you're going to be up against. Could be a whole army of scythers, and then the scythers just round the corner, slice you up, and you're dead. This thing's going to shoot in 75 seconds. Waiting on reinforcements to arrive. Where is Dirk? Dirk's... Okay, let's make sure everybody's on their way. Dorito's coming. Dirk's coming. Rogai is... not, because plague. Okay, everyone that can is on their way. I'm curious who it'll aim at. We got T-minus 60 seconds until the mortar goes pew-pew. All right, let's grab the squad. Scooty, what's your speed again? 92? Dorito's going to be slow to respond. I don't think we can wait for Dorito. We do need someone to stick around in case the base catches on fire. I guess that's going to be Rogai's job. I mean, this is a full sin. Okay, so let's get the people who can deal the most damage over here. They are all dormant at the moment, except for, of course, the mortar. The mortar does have a minimum range, so as long as we get into that minimum range, they won't shoot the people. Which is important. Who's about to break? Yes, we had to cross the river. You're right, we had to cross the river. Honestly, I need to make a bridge, but I just haven't, because we don't have enough wood. Okay. We're gonna have multiple problems here. Honestly, our best bet, what I'm scared of is the mech drops. That's what I'm terrified of. If a couple centipedes roll down when I full send this, we're gonna be in a real pickle. Because the best strategy, without thinking about mech positioning, is to go up from the north, insert here, go down into this, drop into this little pocket, then, all together, unload a volley on the mini slugger turret, hopefully taking it down in one hit. It might shoot one of us, but it won't be like a damning hit. Once that's done, then we peek around the corner, where as long as we watch our angles, the Auto Inferno and the other mini sluggers shouldn't be able to get a shot, and we just kill the mortar. By that period in time, the mechs will have dropped, and that's where the chaos happens. They have a high shield, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't protect them from anything inside the shield. So really, it's the mech drops that I'm concerned with. In short. But they shouldn't wake up because there's no proximity sensor. Alright, they got 30 seconds until liftoff. And I kind of can't activate until everyone's grouped up, so the mortar's gonna get at least one free shot. Teeny Tiny Tim is so slow that if you die, you die. And I think we stand the best chance if we fight together than if we try and do like a split push attack. Waiting for Teeny Tiny Tim here, though, is tough. All right, it's gonna shoot momentarily. Let's see where it goes. Still, this is the only thing that's awake, though. Okay, outer wall. Now it's got to cool down for 74 seconds, so we have a little time. So here's the plan. I'm gonna go here. We only have 2 melee. Dude, the moods for melee is rough right now. Oh my god, I forgot Dorito! I told Dorito to go to Dorito's not in a spot that is gonna help. But also nobody can shoot him on approach except for mechanoids. Okay, so we gotta get everybody into position fast. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should have left Durg back with the sniper? But the wall is so extensive, there's nowhere to snipe. Anyways. How would I even give cover? Probably should have not taken the sniper, is what I'm thinking now. This is such a good fortification. The only time the sniper is good is if you can shoot them and they can't shoot you, and they got a bubble shield anyway. So I think we just say screw it. Oh! Just take the bolt on the floor. Genius. Okay. Because the bolt can at least shoot fast. Making sure they're not going to, like, automatically shoot. All right, here we go. It's go time. If we have any mental breaks, then we have mental breaks. Dorit is just going to move in and might have to run away. You just gotta... All right. 3, 2, 1. Who can't hit the target? I don't think it matters. Wait. Why can't Thornathus see the target? Is this... That thing's a cover. Huh? Three, 2, 1. I hear... Are these the airdrop mechs? All right, Dorito, you stay back. They're too far out there. Oh my god. That's... Alright, that opened it up to the Lancers. We should have left... I didn't know they were gonna airdrop outside. I could have left a sniper out here to counter-snipe them. Okay, we got one down. And then they got more drop pods coming in from the south. Now we gotta take out the cannon. The wall being gone is not helpful because the Scythers are gonna be able to shoot us from the other side. So Dorito, you just hide. And now I have to think. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking put somebody here to shoot at the Scythers. I'm trying to figure out where they'll be able to shoot us from. Think, Etel, think! I am thinking. I am. Because now they're gonna... I wanted to stand here to shoot this, but now they're gonna be able to shoot me in the back. That's the... Therein lies the problem. So I think we have to go, like... Up. 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 Not sure if this has an angle. I'm curious how this is gonna go. I'm gonna have to pause a lot because I don't... It is Lancer City right now, chat. Lancer City, and they are going for maybe Dorito? Okay, that's interesting. Scyther assembly completes in 0.7 days. We could shoot this, but then we got the Auto Inferno to worry about on the other side. I'm gonna take out the shield. Okay, we got other problems. The Scythers have changed targets, chat. I repeat, the Scythers have changed targets. I would send Dorito in, but I don't feel like making Dorito have to dodge 2 Scythers. If he gets shot, he's dead. Scyther flank. But we can't just leave Dorito out there. They're going for somebody else right now, and we're gonna take down the auto mortar. I'm gonna give him something to think about. I'm gonna put Durg right there and have him engage. Okay, we need to get everybody doing something. Uh-oh. Okay. No, 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 no. The perfect flank. The perfect flank. There's too many Scythers, chat. Okay, Headless just got crit from full cover in the fog. Shot off his right shoulder. I don't even know how he's wielding the gun. Lancers are cheat codes, man. There is literally no stopping them. This is the perfect weather and conditions to fight Scythers. You get the fog cover and we still lose. The auto mortar is almost gone. Are you taking aim? Where's the other Scyther? Is he shooting? Okay, he's gonna shoot again in a second. We just need... Chat, there's too much going on for my brain, dude. I can't even see everybody. I know I'm just unpausing for a half second at a time. All right, mortar is down. I repeat, the mortar is down. Dorito is going to engage one of the Lancers outside. Now we've got a little bit of space. The problem is I can't just send melee to fight the Lancers because they're covered by an array of turrets, including an Auto Inferno turret. If we start catching on fire, then we lose and die at the same time. So I'm thinking, maybe even if I send somebody out here, this mini slugger is just covering them. So, but we gotta send somebody to handle them because the mini slugger is less dangerous then is the alternative. So we're gonna send a squad. Baconator go to take out this while Dorito goes. Don't get shot, Dorito! I'm praying for you. You got a helmet on. Okay, listen. We're gonna go engage this guy. We're gonna send Scooty out here. We're gonna send Thornatus out here. Literally no cover. We're gonna send too many arrows around this side. He's gonna get shot at by the mini slugger turret, but that's okay. And we're gonna send Arvorex here. We're gonna make a flank to the outside and try to get away from these guys. I'm gonna send Durg. Actually, I'm taking Arvorex here. Durg here, Arvorex here. Truly Severum has got to make a play on this guy, and we got to start slowing him down, okay? 1, 2, 3, break. Dorito dodged. Okay. Durg, trade places. Trade places. Good dodges, everybody. Ah! Dorito! My arm! You're gonna have to wield that warhammer with one hand, Dorito! You're dead in 7 hours! How does this always go the same way? We're getting shredded! We need help. I don't care if, how it goes. We need help. All right, I'm sending too many arrows in to try to help with this guy. What just exploded? They're shooting auto inferno cannons. All right, one Lancer is down.
This is the sub sound.
We're gonna have everybody else kind of just chilling here. 2 Lancers down. All right, now we need to go help. Dorito is on the ground. He got beat up, cracked, clavicle. He did only have 1 arm, but he did his best. Baconator. That Lancer is totally uninjured. Baconator's next, dude. Wasn't there somebody here? There was, yes. I'm gonna send Durg back. Don't do it to him! Get him, Baconator! Don't shoot our friends! Ah, Teeny Tiny Tim's on fire! Keep hope alive! Teeny Tiny Tim's wandering into the flames. This is the worst melee display of Baconator's tough wimp career. 10 in melee with a good steel longsword, no friendly fire, and a single Lancer was able to take him down in melee with only medium pain. I want to remind you that of all of the different mechanoids that exist, the Lancer is arguably the second weakest melee fighter after, I think, the pikeman, if I'm not mistaken. So the fact that a level 10 with the longsword crumpled, I know he's a wimp, but he's also tough, so he takes 50% less damage, is embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Luckily, the Scyther was not able to punish anybody else. The other Scyther is also almost dead. Now, we're gonna have to position Thornatus here, Scooty Jr. over here, and we're gonna get too many arrows inside. We definitely need Recon to come get Dorito. He's dead in 6 hours. We don't have time for anybody to come in from this side, so I might need someone to leave the conversation now that we've taken down at least most of the Scythers. So, who's the weakest link? I think too many arrows with only a 5 shooting skill is, so we're gonna go rescue op for Dorit. Teeny Tiny Tim has recovered. The battle is still raging. Teeny Tiny Tim is currently, like, not even in cover at the moment. He's getting shot at by mini slugger turrets. We're trying to take down this one, but Scooty Jr. just got popped. This Lancer has gotten both of his gun arms have been shot off. One by Teeny Tiny Tim's bolt, and the other by Arvorax's LMG. So, arms are gone. The Lancer, in an act of pure desperation, is charging the human enemies. Photos taken seconds before. The Inferno! Teeny Tiny Tim is on the ground and on fire. He's on fire! Truly, Severum needs to go out and do a rescue op. Melee is no longer needed, so we need to get some people out here. Time to start shooting at this mecha assembler because we can't even access the auto inferno turret. I need you guys to handle this situation. Okay. Headless giving us some cover fire here. Okay, we've taken out one of the mini slugs. Now, we're gonna move Thornathus to this wall that's on fire, and we're gonna move Scooty around the side to get a flank over there. Beware the fire, Thornathus. Alright, you need to take out the auto inferno turret. Actually, if you take out... Is this a power cell? No, it's a gloom light. Take out the little one and it might explode. Okay, so the mech assembler is gone. We got this. Just a little bit more concentrated firepower. Sick. Alright, everyone change targets. Alright, the worst of it is over. We're gonna leave probably just Arvarax to go shoot versus this slugger turret. You should be able to just win. We're gonna have Thornathus rescue Baconator, Headless, and Durg start heading back to base. Did you just get shot just now? Okay, we might need one more person to stick around, but everybody's wounded. He doesn't know. There's nothing to know. Chat's just memeing. They're just trying to be annoying. Okay, Arvarax, we'll come back. I see you weren't cut out for this. Rogai is, got the plague, but is waiting to receive our guests. Headless, you'll make it. You're pretty much there. Arvarax, you'll make it. That's why we stick together, gang. Okay, Rogai, up. Gonna hold these doors open. Dorito was the first one to respond. Gonna hold these doors open. Teeny Tiny Tim's in no immediate danger. But we're gonna help out anyways. Scooty Jr.'s in no immediate danger, supposedly. Yeah, we gotta tend all these burns. Okay. Hiding in room is fine, as long as you go into a bed. That's the trade. Alright, Baconator is fine. So we're gonna have Truly Severum. Where are you taking him? Uh-oh. You went to the furthest bed. What was wrong with this one? What was wrong with that bed? Chat, you don't think we got this? You don't think we got this in 7 seconds? 6, 5, 4. We got this. Easy peasy. Have no faith. You guys overreact to everything. Who else is still bleeding? Scooty! Had the whole time. Called it. Called it from scratch. Now Arvorex is a slightly different case. We just have to wait till they pass out, I guess. Oh, never mind, you're in bed. Well, that was only the first. We're not even done. That's the worst bit. Someone needs to treat Teeny Tiny Tim's burns. Okay, guys, rest up. Then we can go try and finish off the one mini slugger turd, and then we got bigger fish to fry. It ain't over, baby. That was just one of 2 double mech clusters. Hey, Royal Tribute Collector, could I interest you in a quick trek to the northwesternmost section of the base? I mean, of the map, as it were. All right, more medical beds for more resting, which they should prioritize. Rogai's plague is in need of treatment. Okay, hopefully that's good enough. Welcome, collectors! Please, can we have the Emperor's help? We need to kill more mechanoids. The times are getting desperate. Dorito, you got your Warhammer's gone. How about you take this heavy SMG and your arm is gone too? Do we have an arm for you, maybe? Already pre-built by chance? No. So we're gonna turn this bad boy back on and make a new prosthetic arm. Thank God we can make these. They are expensive. 4 components a piece. Ain't cheap, but they're so useful. I took a shower. What'd I miss? A small war. A war for our survival. A desperate struggle against all odds. Okay, so I'm gonna send... I don't really know the best way to take this thing down without it just having full cover. I guess you can't melee it because it's dumb. It's just gonna get free shots on anybody. I don't think it matters if we leave it. Headless, shoulder was shot off, and Dorito's arm was shot off. I forgot. We do need 2 prosthetic arms. Good grief, man. It's bad. Scythers have taken all of our body parts. devious and evil. I don't remember that being so common. Like, I've played a lot of RimWorld, and I fought a lot of Scythers, and I know that they're always crack shots, but I don't remember losing this many legs and arms so consistently. What is the, I mean, it seems like the best way to fight Scythers is don't fight them and just let them run through traps. Hopefully make them run around corners to melee them. That would be like ideal. Even then, we had some 1v1 melees where in both cases our fighter lost. Obviously we don't have good armor. We can't wear armor because it's negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit. They have to replace their parka with the armor. So they start taking on hypothermia immediately as soon as we get steel plate armor on outside. So it's not easy. The game is telling you to make a kill box. That's the thing about mech clusters. They don't chase you. They just stay there. They're anti-kill box. That's why we're researching mortars. All right, let's manual clean. Make the barracks nicer, keep everybody's mood nice and high. There you go. Okay, all better. We're just lucky we're in a position where we can make some... Ooh. Uh-oh, how far away to the southwest? A veterinarian named Julie is crashing nearby. She is from your enemy. Well, let's get somebody out there. Let's get Truly Severum out there. Dead in 5 hours. Careful shooter medical and shooting. I'm gonna take you anyways, but that's not the best colonist I've ever seen. More cleaners and haulers, I guess. Hello, janitor. Dr. Janitor. Hey, Dr. Janitor. Julie, this is your new home. We're gonna have somebody in there to fix you right up. Oh, a psychic soothe. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. A distant engine of happiness stirs. Why is Baconator sleeping in the cold? Because Baconator, sucks. I'm just kidding. Wow. Not you. Not you. Of course, silly. Hey Dorito, can you just go inside? Thank you. Okay, we got a med harvest, chat. We do have, I repeat, a heal root harvest. Okay, so we're gonna start growing. You know what? Heal root is cool and all, but we are gonna need a corn harvest first, I think. Because by that point, we will definitely need the extra food. So let's get started on that. It is nice to have some heal root, though. Heal root harvest sounds like a Fortnite drop zone. I wouldn't know, because I haven't played that game. Hello, I am here. What's up, Dog Vader? Too many errors was Hungy. and is no longer feeling so good. Headless is probably botching a lot of these, but you gotta train somehow, right? We do have people who are probably better suited for this task. Power. Okay, let's turn off the crematorium. By the way, I saw somebody say that this was 700 watts earlier. I didn't call you out at the time, but it's 250, which is not that bad compared to a sun lamp. All right, we need to turn sun lamps off until we can generate some power. The wind has been extremely inconsistent. Okay. We have 46 watt. I guess we gotta do the thing. Come on, winds. Keep those crops alive. I guess I'll build a couple more. Yeah, if that water wheel didn't burn down, it would actually be very useful right now. They're not yet in the freezy zone, but they're damn close. All right, I think we saved them. It's gonna get a little chilly in the colony, but we do have the geothermal to support us. There's the wind. That's what we were missing. Now we're talking. That's 8,000 watts. Okay, yeah, we'll just let the sun lamps take a little breather, I guess. Or maybe just another one? Jen is from your enemy Eastern Indusia. She crash landed in your power zone. Okay, dead in 11 hours. Well, you hungry? Jen the nurse, another doctor? Incapable of violence. We haven't seen that nearly as much as we used to. This is the first one, actually, but a lot of passion right there. A lot of passions. Okay, we're gonna grab Rogai, do some tending. I'm sorry, Rogai, did I suggest that you were using medicine? My bad. All right, Jen, what do? You do pretty much everything potentially well. Mining, cooking, crafting, and medical. You just can't shoot guns. But that's actually good. It's nice to have a doctor that never gets in combat. It was me, chat. I said the crematorium was 700 watts. I misremembered. It's the smelter that uses 700 watts. We have a confessional in chat. Hey, what's up, Nomad? How's it going? Hey, Tox, what were your thoughts on the game last night? I thought that it was definitely an early access game. It has a lot of promise, it has a lot of potential, but I think it would be a good wait and see from me. Talking about going medieval. It's like it's got good charm, it's got good visuals. It's very ambitious, judging by their roadmaps. I worried that maybe it's a bit too ambitious. I think it would benefit from a little narrowing of scope. The problem with trying to make a game like RimWorld is that you're sort of inspired by a game that's already had 9 or 10 years of development, so it's just such a big commitment. And I'm sure RimWorld hasn't, you know, necessarily had a round-the-clock development for 9 or 10 years, but it's a lot to catch up on. Tynan in the studio, dropping 24/7 RimWorld tracks. But yeah, I am not saying that from a perspective of RimWorld fanboyism or anything like that. It's kind of hard to describe. Like, because I don't want to say anything that sounds insulting or degrading, because I don't think that it's a game that deserves any, like, I don't think Going Medieval deserves any ire or hate. I do think it has potential. But I think the best way I could describe it is I'm saying this not in a mean way. It's got, like, the checklist of things that make it similar to other colony simulators like RimWorld, i.e., you know, characters have a written backstory, they have a few traits that, you know, kind of distinguish them from other people, they have skills with passions and stuff, but the cohesion between those elements isn't there yet. And it's difficult to get emotionally invested in those characters. Like, those aspects that give the characters in your game soul are kind of there, but they're not working together in a way that allows for emotional investment in them yet. If that makes any sense. Kind of like, if I would liken it to trying to, you know, put a soul into the mind of a robot type of thing. Like, you got the list of things of what makes you human, but it still needs like a spark that gives everything kind of a deeper connection. Which is a dumb way to describe a game, because it's very nebulous and unspecific, and difficult to criticize my position because I didn't really give you any, like, hard concrete points. But that's the best way I can think of to describe it. Are you emotionally invested in RimWorld characters? Yeah, I get pretty emotionally invested in them. I think that part of that reason is because the systems in place are a little bit more concrete and more heavily interconnected. Between what each colonist is doing, I feel like also Going Medieval is faster paced. Like, we were able to put that oversized base up fairly quickly and with very few kind of penalties. Whereas in RimWorld, kind of each venture is its own kind of lengthy time investment. Not in a necessarily waiting game way, but like you're not sure if the commitment is justified because you're not sure if spending your time in this way will result in enough kind of reward. Or, for example, like, if I send somebody to dig a huge pit, now I gotta worry about darkness, I gotta worry about their lack of joy, they're gonna be in a tight and closed space, it's gonna be dirty, and all these things are gonna result in a potentially catastrophic domino effect. Like, okay, now what if they go crazy and decide to start an insulting spree? Well, now another person is like, there's a domino effect. It's very tangible. Whereas the characters that I had in Going Medieval, some of them were better or worse at certain things, but it wasn't obvious to me just by watching them. Like, watching a RimWorld character do a task, I feel like it's very easily communicated visually whether they're good or bad at it. Like, two people mining next to each other, and one person is going 4 times faster than them. It's like, oh, that's the person with the mining skill. I felt like everything was maybe too smooth. There were like, pawns were fairly... Even if they were specialized, it still seemed like they were fine at doing whatever job, I guess. And it was hard to keep track of who was doing what, even with only like 5 people or 6 people. Because everything was being built so fast. Like, research progression felt like it was 2 or 3 times faster than in RimWorld. But I think it's got a lot of potential. It's got charm. At least in terms of like the visual style and the building potential looks like a lot of fun. Like, it'd be cool to have a mega base in that game. But we'll check it out after it's had some more time to develop. I think also, like, soundtrack-wise, I think they need to pick more consistent theme for Going Medieval. There were like 2 or 3 songs so far, because it's in early access, and they felt like they were 3 different songs from 3 different sources. That's an easy thing to change, you know, down the road. We talked about the sound design yesterday. Any interest in the new deck builder Tainted Grail? We might check that out. I heard a lot of people love Tainted Grail. I saw a couple people say they thought it was way better than Slay the Spire, which I'm not sure if they just love Tainted Grail that much or if they really just didn't like Slay the Spire that much. But we might check that out. We kind of talked about the combat yesterday, Private Bones. I think the Going Medieval combat is probably in need of the most development time. I think part of the reason why you can get invested in your characters in RimWorld is because of how heavily kind of defined they are. So like in that last little battle that we had, for example, you know, Dorito's off to the side going in on his own thing, and when he gets his arm shot off, when he's charging the Scyther with a Warhammer, that's a tangible, like, immediate effect that, okay, guys, all right, I'm trying to talk you up right now. Whereas I think all the combat so far in early access for Going Medieval is kind of like hit point. Everyone's just kind of got like general hit points, Your colonists can get wounded, but I didn't notice any specific wound types having more or less effect than others, if that makes sense. Maybe in the future when you're able to like chop off an enemy's arm or like cleave their legs or something, that would be a little bit more hands-on, tangible. Hands-on is not the right word, but... Why? If someone's going to die in a social fight one day, why did you have to bite the doctor, though? 2 doctors fighting. Don't self-tend. Why is that even still allowed? Roguy will deal with both of you in time. Roguy, why are you so slow? Oh, you just developed plague immunity. That makes more sense. Yeah, the individual body parts thing in RimWorld is great. It really does make a big difference because you can... And it's presented in a very clean way. The UI in RimWorld is kind of notorious for having some weird and hidden gigantic menus. But at least the health and body part screen... Obviously, I've got a couple of visual mods that, like this heal bar is... absolutely so useful. But even so, just being able to see all the body parts and how good the tind was, whether they're injured or missing or destroyed. And I also like that RimWorld tracks how they're destroyed, but it seems like it forgets that information between reloads. Alright, Truly Severin was not patched. By the way, thanks for recent subs. Rain007 with the fresh prime. How you doing, Rain? And 9 is fine. Thank you for 19 months of sub as well. Howdy and thank you for coming back. Toxin X Colony Semi I'm looking forward to is Gourd. I think I have seen that one. Maybe. The mods command? Oh, do I have to re-enable that? Hold on. I'll do that now. I think it was fixed. Was it fixed? Let's find out. There you go. Okay, don't let that distract you from this. It's just a fog weather controller with no mortar or time activator, so we're just letting that simmer for a bit until everybody gets all fixed up. Social fight is not helping anybody. Good evening, chat and Etal. Hey, Mandy. How's it going? Okay. So, while we do need to fight there, I don't think there's any rush. We may as well just finish mortar research and keep building traps. We need a meditation spot. We have 2 people with tattered apparel, and we have a colonist. Oh, no. We have 2 people captured. That's what it is. Why are you guys eating meals? 33 resistance and 24 resistance. I see. We haven't even started recruiting either of you, so why don't we go ahead and begin that? And then if you don't mind, please eat the prisoner food. which we have conveniently provided. Inside your cell. We still haven't done a great job of getting the batteries full. But they are going up. I got 2 more wind turbines queued. We're running low on steel, so we probably need to start mining some more. What a jam. That being said, we're probably close to being finished with mining. Like, as in easily accessible spots. Also, they're currently restricted. Yep, they're all restricted right now anyways. So there's only so many places we can go. A lot of steel down here, 136. Gotta finish this dude off, too. I want these components. Okay. Is this too many traps? Who needs a kill box when you have 23 spike traps on the southern side of the base? Let's deconstruct the shuttle. We could probably get some materials out of that. And let's swap these around. We can store some backup power. Thank you. Also, fire foam popper in here would be lovely. The middle doesn't really do enough, but I don't have that much steel, so 1 will have to suffice. 23 spike traps is like 1,000 blocks. That's only the southern ones. We have another 16 plus on the other side.
Rare thrombos? I love thrombos.
Okay, it's probably time for Gamer Death Break. It's been about 3 hours, chat. So why don't we do that? What's up, Low Bob Panics Fur? Hello, people arrivers. I lost my eye to a thrombo one time. Let me tell you. Oh, speaking of, let's turn the machine table back on so we can start making prosthetics. Well, I guess we could turn it off at night if nobody's gonna use it, huh? Just remember to turn it back on in the morning. I love how when we can actually store power at night, wind go bye-bye. During the day, when we're breaking even, the wind comes back. It's great. Food-wise, we are running out. We are definitely running out. It may be actually thrombo hunting season. If it wasn't so foggy. Probably should have planted rice here instead of corn. We still got, you know, a cool 70 meals, so it's not over. And 17 more meals worth of corn in there, so it's not dead. It's not out. We're gonna start growing potatoes once the psychoid's done, but the psychoid's taking ages. We don't have the infrastructure for a 3rd grow zone. Not possible. The one thing we do have is kibble. That is one thing we do. doing great, Scooty. Well done. Nope. You're gonna stay out here until the job is done. Alright, we're gonna say rescue the ibex, because apparently... Mech drop beacon has summoned reinforcements nearby. Oh no. A mechanoid reinforcement drop beacon calls in a group of mechs to land. Wouldn't that happen anyways? Wouldn't that happen regardless? If I attacked it, it would have just woken up, right? Oh, so all these guys are just awake now, because the countdown is happened. Okay. So, we got a pikeman and 2 scythe boys. Not the worst thing I've ever seen. Hi, I'm reinforcements. Hello, Kaibo. It's actually not a big deal. They're just gonna stand around out there, I guess. Teeny Tiny Tim, we have other people who can cook. You stay on the research. 20 legendary master! What a god. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Teeny Tiny Tim, you need a gun. Shooting 12. What's your speed? Bad back, 62%. Okay, you want some range. How about this bolt? Headless, has a missing shoulder. Oh, we need to turn this on. Thornathus? Oh, Thornathus is still healing anyway. Oh. Rescue op. Yep. Rescued that ibex. Definitely rescued it. You're in medium pain. You'll be fine. Dirk will help you. Oh, never mind. You're immune to psychic powers. I forgot. Are you meditating on over Thornathus' shoulder? Why? Why are you meditating right here? Giving this weird 3D effect to the table. You could meditate anywhere around the colony. Dude, these solar generators are doing their best to try to keep the batteries afloat. It's not looking great. What, Baconator? It's ugly. Someone woke me up. Someone made fun of me. I think I'll kill someone. That's usually how it goes in RimWorld. It's outside the allowed area. Did you guys deconstruct this? Go deconstruct this. I like that tomato angry. I think I'll have one myself. Build complete to make prosthetic arms. Immediately power dead. If Randy hits us with a solar flare. Thornathus will follow El Dorito around, who is ostensibly their friend, their only friend. Thornathus has a little problem with basically everyone in the colony except their husband, and Dorito, and has decided to chase away, possibly, their only friends All because they're hungry and in pain. Taking your pain out on your buds. Thornathus called Dorito a grasshopper. Dorito called Thornathus a Komodo. Your skin is leathery like a Komodo dragon. Also, you are ancient. How old is Thornathus? 44. Oh, Komodo, hi, Puck Champ. Dude, pogging out. Oh, it's Christmas funky time. It's Christmas funky time! Thornathus! You knew this was coming. Too many errors directly insulted Thornathus' food preference. This, wait. It drove you into a rage? You were the insulter. Don't bite. No. We're not, oh my god, dead in 23 hours. Doctor? The doctor is out. You will take what you get.
This is the sub sound.
Who's gonna break next? Baconator? Yep. Ratty apparel. Okay. Pants, shirt, and parka. Don't we have spare clothes? Yeah, you've got to. Why don't you just wear that? Okay, I know what we need to do. It's time to manage the outfit. It's time to create a hit point restriction. Chat, is it? Let's do 50%. 50%, preferably normal to anywhere from normal to excellent quality. No masterworks, we'll sell those. By the way, didn't we just make an arm? Dorito. Your right arm was shot off. We're gonna install on the right. Wait, no, none of the doctors are good enough. Is Roguy good enough? 75%. 75%. All right, we're gonna suspend that, I guess. That doesn't seem high enough. We're just sharing this colony now. That's all. You guys can have the northwest. We'll keep the east. All right, it is now back to fully clean. We're gonna have to watch the issue with the clothes, since we just maybe told a bunch of people to take off clothes that we weren't anticipating losing. But they have a lot more restrictions. We got a lot of things that need to be sold. Sadly. And no one to sell them to. Those are our fall generator guardians. They're just making sure we live in eternal fog. If we were a total melee-focused and oriented society, that would be very good for us, actually. But alas, we are not. Baconator, I'll give you a weapon if you can swear to me you're not going to have a mental break and try to kill everyone. If you can't promise me that, then I can't give you a weapon yet. Also, how long does it take to heal after a social fight? Side note. Again, what's with the no wind during the day thing? We're building some more wind turbines, so I guess when there is wind, at least it'll work better. Maybe we should go all in on wind power. I'm a little scared too, because what if they get an airdrop back here or a bug spawn and they just start blowing everybody up? Speaking of, I don't know where the bugs are going to spawn next. They've been spawning in here. We'll see if that still happens. If they go down here, it's going to be a little spooky because they're just going to come in and murder everybody. So I might actually just wall this off. Just cautiously. Hello, CG Core. Welcome back. Okay. 50% more wind turbines. I mean, even at this low power setting, they're doing 1100 watts. It's pretty good. All right, I gotta take a BRB. Chat, do you think the colony will be safe in my absence? No. You're probably right. All right, let's, I mean, there's mechs on the map. Sorry to kill this music. But I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes. Kilroy, Gren, thank you for the 4 months with Prime, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna have fun tonight. We're gonna have fun tonight. What would you guys do if I just came back and didn't say anything? And I just started playing the game muted for like 30 straight minutes. What would you do if I told you I got a donut? It's an okay looking donut. It's all right looking donut. It's a decent donut. It's a little sad. You can see it. You can see the donut. It's a little shiny. There's a donut. Hey, it's me. You trying to get my donut? It's an alright donut. A donut's a donut at the end of the day. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. Now, I think we were just chilling. Build complete to make parka. How many parkas? I think we had at least a couple queued up. A lot going on here. There are many donuts I would not eat. There's not that many bad donuts. I just rendered one. Oh yeah, I forgot about that donut tutorial. Teaching everybody how to draw donuts. How many of you guys did the donut tutorial? Marriage Camper Mod Squad did? Omnipotent? Chat, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're just not in the know, okay? You're not in the blender know. Sorry. Chat doesn't know. Shh. This heel root's not even ready to harvest. We've had like a perpetual problem with this, so we're just gonna see what we can get out of it. All right, too many arrows is fully healed. That's nice. That's good. Why are there so many people passing by all of a sudden? Dude, a party! Professor Dirk is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain a positive, lasting mood bonus. They don't have enough time to actually go to that party, so I'll give it to them. Alright, our immediate goals are just finish research, build mortars, shoot mortars, and kill bad guys. Dirk's talking to everybody. It's his party. Dirk is 70 years old, by the way. Party has been called off. I gave you guys an extra hour for the party, and that wasn't enough? Did you get a mood bonus for it? I don't think so. How many hours does a party take? It takes 4, apparently. Anyway, you guys were talking about lavish meals, hypnotists, joking about cannibals. Oh, those hilarious cannibals. Chatting about getting drunk with Baconator. If the invite says 9, it really starts at 10. That's true. We've almost got this handled, except for Roguy is a permanent thorn in my side. I would say this Roguy is currently the most troublesome colonist. Why are you even mining? Why? Yeah, what? Wait, why are you even mining? You're now a cleaner. Have fun. Have fun with your new job of cleaning everything. You're too slow to be a hauler. I forgot you were a body purist. The body is limited for a reason. Artificial body parts are unethical and disgusting. So if I ever fix your back, your eye... Luckily, Roguy hasn't lost a full, like, arm or leg yet. Could be a lot worse. Chemical fascination with body purists seems odd. Yes, I want to ruin my natural body. However I can. I'm playing body permadeath mode. There are no do-overs. Every choice is live or die. Research! Mortars! And then geothermal. Where's geothermal? We already have geothermal. When did we research that? I honestly didn't think we had geothermal power yet. I don't remember researching that. I thought we did mortars first. Apparently we did geothermal first. Okay, is it time to start working on microelectronics or other? We should do psychite refining. Wait, no. This is just flake and yayo. We can already make psychite tea, I think, without help. Smoke pop packs would actually be useful. It would be a fairly short one. I'll put those on my melee friends. We can make flak armor. We just need to actually do it. We researched flak armor. We need to just do it. Okay, let's do this, then microelectronics, then hydroponics, then sterile materials. What can we make here? Pump shotguns. We could make incendiary launchers. Could make a smoke launcher. I never used this before. The shell upon impact releases a cloud of smoke, obscuring incoming shots and preventing turrets from locking on. Okay, flak is all one component. Oh, it's cloth. Ah. Yeah, we can't. That's why we didn't do it. I'm allergic to fabricating clothing that requires cloth. That makes a lot more sense. We can make flak helmets, though. I think. Yeah, just out of steel. Everything else takes cloth. Okay. Now we need to start making mortars and mortar shells. Realistic? How expensive are these again? Oh, we need chem fuel. He doesn't know. He doesn't have chem fuel. Biofuel refining it is then. Chem fuel's gonna be tough because we need extra crops, and that's the one thing we don't have. Well, I mean, we know how to build mortars, so arguably nothing stopping us from just making some. Two's probably
just an egotistical streamer.
If you say so. I've been told that before. It's a good song, but a little loud. All right, much needed repairs going in. This place is run down. And we're gonna need a lot more components after this. We already deconstructed the ship here. Got some nice ship chunks that way. Chat, what am I gonna do, dude? The only bear shark says 73 big ones. I'm still going. Randy hasn't gotten me yet. Thanks for the tier 3 sub, bear shark. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Did you just reply nod to yourself, some of that? You shouldn't even be able to reply to your own comments in chat. Threads were a mistake, not ours. You guys having fun nodding? Is that what you do to entertain yourselves? You just nod like a bobblehead? People arrive nodders. Okay, look at this. Look at this. The 2 extra solar gens and the 2 extra wind turbines are helping. We're storing power. Power's going up during the day with sun lamps on. That's illegal. Whoa, look at this. That's the fastest smoothing of walls I've ever seen, honestly. And we have a mortar. It took all of our components, but they're there. Speaking of, we're making flak helmets. It's gonna take even more. There it is. There it is. Chat, what are we gonna eat? Oh, where is the food? Uh-oh. Well, it's time to eat packaged survival meals. And it's time to make insect meals again. You guys missed the starvation train. You're too late. Don't even show up to work. It's fine. You had an opportunity there. I figured it out before you. Wait, didn't I just give you materials? Didn't I just allow? Oh. You're gonna eat bug meals first. Woo! Scooped them. They scooped them, chat. 7 colonists idle, by the way. What do you guys even want to do, man? We can't do anything. Here's what we're gonna do. New area. We're gonna invert the area so it encompasses the entire map. Then wait. Hold on. Let's just go kill this slug turret and this will be much easier. Okay, let's go kill this thing. If you're so bored, come with me! Seven idlers, time for megabase. It's time for megabase. It is time. This is the happy, about to kill a machine thing. Too many arrows. You only have a 5 shooting skill. We need somebody who can actually do this. 13, you're going in. Avrax, you're going in. Headless, you're going in. Dirk, you're going in. The fog is gonna make him miss. See? Told you. Told you. It's almost dead, guys. Keep it up. One mech cluster has been defeated. A whole mech cluster, chat. Only a bunch more to go. Good feelings all around. Take some of these things that we... Ooh, there's components over here, too. I think I'll just haul the components that exist first. Oh, damn, these are over here, too. I forgot about the Masterwork Warhammer. Corpse Obsession. Rogue Eye has broken inside and decided to grace us with the presence of slight inconvenience, who we will, of course, respectfully return to their grave inside of the common room. Slight inconvenience. Trying to get those channel points back. This is such a happy song. This is actually one of my favorites. Hey, slight inconvenience! What's the force weather? It's fog. This time it is fog. We're trying to research chem fuel, but we don't have any material things to put in there. I guess you could put insect meat in there, maybe. What is the requirement for chem fuel? Like, as far as material to turn into stuff? We'll find out. I don't need to ask you. We'll just figure it out. These are some foggy machines. 6 scythers, 3 lancers, 2 pikemen, and a centipede. This is like a small legion. They've got some weak spots. Like, there's 2 unstable power cells right here. There's some nice weak spots, but capitalizing on that is not easy given the fog. The best spots to attack from are where we are the most vulnerable. Like, we could try some sniper tactics, but we have to attack them from the north to hit these. And if you go north, if they come get you, you're dead. Like, there's no escaping up here. Oh yeah, we got another one. Another full stack of batteries. Okay, we finally, like, caught up. We're ahead on power, which is nice. So let's start charging these other 2. Hey, Rogue Eye is no longer having a corpse obsession. We are no longer starving because we're eating the bug meat. People are not happy about eating the bug meat, but it's going to keep us alive for now until we can acquire a more consistent source of food. Psychoid is so slow to grow. We will probably have to eat the survival meals too. I'm getting a little worried now. We could always eat the prisoners, but that's only going to take you so far. And then we can eat kibble. We can just eat kibble, but they really hate that. Slept in the heat? Oh, it is getting hot. Huh. True. How about now? Is that better? Should be better. Okay, yeah, the food. We made all this space for the food stockpile, and funnily enough, there's no food, so there's no need for room. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. Dorito was hauling slate blocks to make more spike traps. Understandable. They're getting some steel for us. Teeny Tiny Tim is researching the ability to make biofuel so that we can make shells. Thornathus is hauling some scythers in to cut up. Get some quick resources. Rogai is annoying. Still pissed about pandas for sale dying for another 1.2 days. Insulted, pain, and chemical starvation. I'm growing psychoid. I didn't realize it was going to take this long, though. Truly, hauling steel to stockpile from the mines. Headless is cutting up chunks forever. We're probably going to have a nice stockpile of buildables right there, though. Arvorex is cleaning the colony permanently. Scooty is building the second mortar, which doesn't have any ammo. Baconator is also going to mine some steel. And there's just big haul missions. This little patch is rich, so the psychoid grew a lot faster. Checking the wildlife tab, it's 48 degrees, like it is the 12th of spring. There should be some animals on the map soon, but I guess there's just no grass or anything for them to eat, so they just don't show up. So what I'm probably gonna end up doing is just planting some wild hay grass, I guess. Which is not gonna grow, because we've had a cold snap every single summer, actually. It's just gonna be something for raiders to burn down. Chunks of spacecraft at the bottom left of the map. We'll get those eventually. So yeah, there's not really a good way to fix this lack of a grass problem, or this lack of grass problem. I'm just gonna make some small areas that are far enough away where it's not gonna catch any of our base on fire, I guess. And I'm not sure exactly how long it's gonna take them to get out here and do this. But we'll see what happens. Miracle Grow. Let's see, we had one snow hare. We probably need to do like an emergency harvest on the 90 to 95% psychoid. Just go ahead and harvest all this and then allow sowing of potatoes again, I think. How long is this volcanic winter so far? It is 23 days. We're going on 2 seasons. It feels longer than that, though, doesn't it? Randy wouldn't cold snap summer for a 4th time in a row, would he? Probably not, you know? He doesn't use the same trick 4 times back to back. Are you crazy? A jailbird is passing by. We've had some passerby, but they always go like north to south, and they never go over here. One day, maybe they will. Yes, it's fog and volcanic winter at the same time. Presently. I really just don't. The reason I'm not building the mega base is because whenever we start going big, by definition, we're going to be making the game harder. I don't want to make the game harder until we can deal with the problems we already have. You know what I'm saying? Because our wealth, you can see that it's starting to chug a little bit. But yeah, we've hit that 100,000 mark. So starting on the mega base right now doesn't seem wise when we don't even know if we'll be able to, you know, make it through summer food-wise. That being said, a mega sloth just appeared, and I think we need to send a squad to go take that down at like 5 or 6 a.m. Oh, mega sloth. Doesn't the game just get harder over time anyways? Not if you're not playing on Cassandra Classic. But, I mean, technically the game gets harder over time just by extension of you playing it and taking more people into your colony. Obviously, larger colonies, bigger they are, the harder they fall and all that. As we're seeing with our food problem right now. All right, let's go. A crack team of Durg and Thornathus and Arvarex and Scooty, and that should be plenty. But yeah, it does. Oh, don't leave the map. It does get harder over time just because you're accumulating items and stuff over time. All right, we're gonna start this with just you three, and backups on the way. I trust and believe in all of you. You're all extremely trustworthy individuals, and definitely will be able to kill this creature before it turns on you. Is it leaving the map? This better not be leaving the map. I'll be pissed. Okay, stay right where you are. We need to eat. Fantastic use of cover. We also did the bending bullets strategy. Dead in 7 hours. Megasloth tanky boy. Randy? Randy? Okay, good. I thought we were about to get invaded. A Titanic assembly. A mysterious message has arrived. It seems it was transmitted by a machine persona that refuses to name itself. The message asks that you build a very specific monument, 17 by 34 in size. After you do, you must protect the monument for 57 days, which is basically a full year. If any piece of it is destroyed, the Architect's enforcement system will activate and a mech cluster will land at Busco Crusto to punish you. But look what you get. Oh, 3 Resurrector Mech Serum. Oh, damn. 77 Luciferium. Or, holy moly. Jump packs, poison synthesis, cataphract armor, tech print brain wiring. All 4 tech prints here? Jeez. That's a lot of stuff, dude. That's juicy. The 3 mech serums, man. Tech prints are cool. Joywire, Mind Screw, Pain Stopper, Venom Fangs. Oh my god, I can't imagine giving Venom Fangs to my colonists. Social Fight, Incoming Bite, Dead. Cataphract Armor. That's like kind of end-game armor, isn't it? Do you actually learn how to build these after 1 tech print, or do you have to collect multiple tech prints? Oh man, but look how bad this is. 4 centipedes, a toxic spewer, 2 mech assemblers, and a beacon with 2 turrets. 4 centipedes though. And you have to, it's gotta, okay, here's, 3,256 stony materials. That's more than 50% more than we already have. And you have to defend it for a full year, and if a single piece of it breaks, this is what comes. But we have to defend it for 57 days. 57 days is insane. 17 by 34. Look how big, let's see how big that is. Yo, dude. This is how big it is. We have a spot for it. We had the old monument torn down. Like, there is technically a spot. It's even bigger than the last one, though. It's a bit spooky. I have to start double walling the walls. We'll never make the mega base if we accept this. RimWorld is about taking risks. You're right. But I wouldn't be as concerned. How many days do I have to accept this? That's the question. We have only 2 days. Here's the thing, though. I don't even know what I would accept for. How often do you have to take Luciferium? Not that I'm actively contemplating this, but it would be pretty nifty. You have to take it, it says 5 or 6 days. So how many doses is 70 doses times 5? 77 times 5. Wowee. That's 385 days for one colonist of Luciferium. Divided by 60 days a year. They would have almost 6.5 years of Luciferium. To put that into context, our game has only lasted 2 years to date so far. 7 colonists for a year. I think the Resurrector mech serum is the most interesting. Consider this, though, chat. This is a trap. I know this is called RimWorld now, but this is such a trap. Not only do we have to magnificently increase the blocks and beauty and wealth of our colony simply by building the monument, he won't let us destroy it for a full in-game year. And on top of that, just finishing the construction alone hits us with that wealth. So it's like a two-pronged wealth trap. You're building wealth and you're receiving wealth as a reward. This is Randy bait if I've ever seen it. It is huge Randy bait. Now I'm wishing that we had cryogenically frozen the old colonists. I mean, mech serum is like one of the holy grails of RimWorld. It's literally well, I'll just read it. A one-use superdose of mechanites tuned to resurrect the dead. Administered to a corpse, mechanites repair broken down tissues and kickstart the body back to life. Unfortunately, the resurrected sometimes come back with brain damage, blindness, or progressive psychosis. Outcomes are better when mechanites are administered to a fresh body. If a body is preserved, it can be resurrected long after death. And it's not just one of them, it's a lot. The tech prints are neat, but you have to be able to build them to really use them. Who wants to be the newest Luciferium addict? I'm just kidding. Two-star quest, by the way. Yeah, it just doesn't need to be. It just can't be destroyed.
This is the sub-sound.
All right, here's what we have to do. We have 2 days to accept it. So before we accept it, we're gonna reinforce the walls. Sure, they can still get in through the door. Like that has to happen. This is already airlocked. This needs to happen whether we do this or not. That's the thing. Like, This is actually a good project for us to do. It is high time to get some airlocks on these doors. This is technically already airlocked. As is this. All right, they know what to do. We'll check it in a minute. Hey, Selfire, what's up? How's it going? Brynjar Bjorn says, "No me. What, you want to be the Luciferium addict?" Build complete, make flak helmets. Chat, we got 2 flak helmets. The good one is 72% sharp resistance, 36% blunt, 72-36 versus 63-31. So, yeah, the good one's much better. Airlocks, I assume, are to give another layer of protection from raids. Yeah. Basically, it makes it where they have to blow up or sap or dig through a second layer, instead of just getting in one. All right, that Mega Sloth gave us a little bit of space, like 20 extra meals. So we replaced all the psychoid leaves, which are they? Do they spoil? 27 days. They should definitely go in the freezer. Beer, ambrosia. Probably penicillin just to keep it clean. Psychite tea. And technically it's not a drug. Technically it is a raw plant matter. Well, 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 chats. Well, well, well. Look what time it is. Does anybody have 6 components for a drug lab? I don't. Not me. We need components from elsewhere. No one knows what it's like. Here they are. Well, there's a couple anyways. Sorry, Dirk. My bad. I tried to starve you on accident. He doesn't know. People arrive at Drug Lab. Yes, actually. Nomad Derek is the only person who has tattered apparel, but there's no way for us to dress Derek. He's stuck there. He just lies on the bed and waits very patiently. And so he shall remain. What is wrong with Nomad? Nomad has a shattered spine. Well, 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 if it isn't my old nemesis, the It's Close Enough to Summer Cold Snap. For the third year, I don't know what year it is. What year does the game start? 5500 or 5501? Whatever, either way, it's like the third time in a row. An unusual cold snap has set in. And it's a volcanic winter on top of that. It's gonna get chilly. But, we are nothing if not prepared with our indoor grow zones. Oh, shit. A damn distant chemical fire has released a plume of poison over the entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust settling out of the atmosphere. It will last anywhere between a few days to over a quadrum. This is the most desperate attempt to kill me I've ever seen from Randy. You know what? I think Randy's just salty. I haven't tried to make the mega base yet. So he's like, you don't want to make the mega base because you know what I'm gonna do? By the way, chat, I am not taking that quest now. I'm sorry. This is too much greed. Not taking it. This is too much. Look at this, the world is green now. I have to pass on 3 Resurrector Mech serums. I can't protect them for a year. I've got Toxic Fallout, Volcanic Winter, and Cold Snap. Like, give me a... I don't think we've ever had this much simultaneous. So basically, being outside is poisonous now. Which is why... Let's just do... Let's just expand the safe zone. To include... This music's way too chill for what's actually happening. Okay. He killed the trees. They're only 50% grown. They're fine. What difficulty is this? Losing is fun, but right now we're getting the wombo. I haven't seen a wombo like this before. This is new to me. I don't think I've ever actually had Cold Snap, Toxic Fallout, Volcanic Winter simultaneously. Does it really kill the trees? I believe it does kill plants, I think. Are the mechanoids still there? Oh yeah. They're chilling though. They're just doing fog. So we got fog on top of that, which reduces all of our accuracy by like 50% or something crazy. So chat, let's just get cozy, okay? Let's just get comfy with each other because we're gonna be here for a little while. We can allow them to go outside still a bit, but I'm keeping them close to base so they spend a lot of their time inside. Scooty is a little too cozy. Scooty, I would like it if you were less cozy. I'll have to keep my eye on you. He knows. Not assigned to constructing, but you still deliver the resources. Well, they don't have anything else to do, so they're all just building around the clock. It's gonna be a lot of idle time. So they got initial toxic buildup, carcinoma and cancer-causing buildup. Huskies are not immune either, so we need to watch our animals. Keep you in the safe zone too. I shouldn't have done that until you already brought that inside, so that's my bad. Husky 3. How we doing on food? We got 16 meals, and that's it, chat. This is the normal time where you go and kill all the animals on the map before the toxic fallout gets them. Not this time. So basically, once I see minor buildup, then they're gonna have to go on a strictly indoor routine. I'm surprised you tell allowed Husky 3 to live this long. It's because we have... Hold on. Animal generic. Let's go ahead and tweak this. It's because we have kibble. It's pretty much the only reason. Animals, you can go in there, but you can't go in here. That seems fair. Okay, Husky 3 can still eat. Husky 3 is still being trained. It's been a long time, and you're not like fully haul trained, but I think you do haul stuff sometimes. You don't have anybody, I guess you can be Durg's pet. Who's got the best animal hand? Who would naturally be? Baconator would probably be a person that would like to have an animal pet. Durg's gonna end up getting them killed going into psychic combat battle and stuff. Baconator has 8 animal. We don't really have anybody who's good at handling animals. Durg's actually pretty good. Oh, Arvarax, you're a 12. Yeah, let's do Arvarax. Okay, let's check on everyone's health for toxic buildup. Okay, we're fairly clean. Let's also do this. It would actually have been pretty funny to build the monument over this because we already have the ground paved. But it probably would be the wrong type of ground, so it wouldn't have worked long term, but it still would have been funny if it was the same one. We can just remove it. I just don't want to protect it. I don't want to protect it on top of all this other stuff and force them to be outside building around the clock. It's just not wise. Three mech serums, though. It would be so convenient to have. It's basically like a save scum. More will die building it than the serum is worth. That's how, yeah. We'll end up getting more people killed. It'll be a self-fulfilling prophecy, where if we never build it and never take the mech serum, maybe we don't even need the mech serum in the first place. I think that's wise. Simply trying to obtain the mech serum may cause us to require the mech serum. There was wisdom there. Oh no! Oh no. I was worried that they were gonna be subject to the fallout, but it's worse than that. They're actually going to get assassinated by the mechs. Which, this is actually, if a bulk goods trader could have made it to the colony, I've been waiting on a bulk goods trader for so long, but now what? They don't know, chat. Fight back. They don't know. Fight back. Wow, assassinated. The Scyther stabbed purple in the torso, leaving a bloody hole. Run, donkey! Get out of here! Oh my god. Jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd they going? Well, we got good news and we got bad news. The good news is we just got done double walling all of our base. So, I mean, that's pretty sick. We also recently finished most of the traps that we put around the base. We got airlocks in a lot of spots. The bad news is we have to be outside to fight them, and I just realized they're all, like, playing Hoopstone in the toxic fallout, which is great. So Dorito has minor buildup right now. Okay, as long as Durg's inside, let's keep the animals in. Everyone else has the safe zone already, yeah? Yep. Okay, so everyone should be inside. I don't think we have the option. I'm gonna wait Dorito inside this door, and everybody else, please respond to the furnace, I guess. Manual raid. Chillin' Sicilian, it looks like you just joined the stream by yourself. So you could just say hi next time. Hello. Chat, you guys know you can't just like go from my stream to someone else's stream by yourself and then do like manual raid in my emotes, right? That's just you just joining someone else's stream after watching someone else's stream. That is my dog. You can't really see him, but he's lying down on the floor. He's there. So, manual fake raiders. We thought we were under attack by the insects, but it looks like they lost interest. So, panic averted, I guess. We need to create a toxic fallout zone. It's not the most fun thing in the world. We, those of you that just joined, we have a terrible situation on our hands right now. Truly awful. We've had this mech cluster
This is the subset
that first arrived. And they've just been patrolling with a fog generator. They're not doing anything else, so we've left them alone. Most recently, a bulk goods trader tried to come trade with us, not knowing, and found the business end of auto inferno turrets and scythers. Right after that, we had a second mech cluster in the same 24-hour period that had an auto mortar, and that had to be dealt with painstakingly. So this is the remnants of that. Simultaneously, We have been suffering volcanic winter for almost 2 months now. Or 2 seasons, I should say. A cold snap just hit. On top of that, we also have toxic fallout in the same day. We have it all. To try to respond to the northwesternmost Scyther
This is
threat,
the sub-sound.
we're building mortars, but we don't have the technology yet to make mortar shells. Working on it. Yes, other than that, though, it's going great. Other than that, though, it's going wonderful. Sup, need some toast? Yes, things are going very well. Thank you. Welcome back for 10 months. Also, what's up, need the milk? Fake streak. 5 months is still 5 months. Thanks for the 5 months. Okay, you're going to create a new area called Fallout. And this is going to be purely limited to the indoors, where we are safe from the cancerous ash, or whatever it is, that is falling from the sky. In here, we will be safe from fake raiders, like the mechanoids. Okay. So we're going to assign people to that, such as Dorito, who has minor toxic buildup. If they have initial, then we leave it. Thornathus is getting worse. So I'll go ahead and do Thornathus ahead of time there. How's the megabase going? We haven't been allowed to build the megabase. Randy has forbidden it. It'd be nice if they killed at least one of these guys, but they just kind of walked in and are now burning to a charred crisp. I don't think that trader had much to trade for a bulk goods trader. Did they patch it so that traders don't drop their stuff anymore? Randy was just so pissed that I haven't built the megabase yet that he sent all these things like, oh, you're not gonna build it this time so I can come kill you in the middle of it? Here, handle this. Volcanic winter, handle this. No animals on the map, so you can't eat. Handle this. Cold snap, handle fallout. Have some fog. Have some bulk goods traders intercepted by machines that you can't kill. He's really throwing everything in the kitchen sink at us right now. And we have 2 prisoners who are eating kibble, which we may need at some point. We might have to eat that in an act of pure desperation. We do have corn growing. It's almost 60% done here, and 20% potatoes. That's where we're working towards. We do have some... Not pemmican. Pemmican's gonna last like 2 meals. We got 39 packaged survival meals and kibble. So we might, should be even trying to recruit these 2 prisoners. I just have so much faith in our farm. I believe in it. I shouldn't believe in it, but I do. Is it time to allow kibble to be eaten? I think I'm just overly attached to packaged survival meals. How hard is it to craft a packaged survival meal? I think it just takes more ingredients, right? Ow. I like the communal sleeping room. Yeah, communal sleeping room is the only reason we're alive right now. Because if you try to create individual bedrooms with individual furniture for all 12 of our colonists, plus the 2 that we're trying to recruit, you'll end up with 14 separate bedrooms. Be an absolutely massive base. Some may call it a mega base. And we'd probably be at like 140,000 wealth right now instead of 100,000. I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass. I have no idea. But it'd be very high. The cost would be quite high. All right, Scooty Jr., you gotta go inside. Baconator, you gotta go inside. Build biofuel refineries to make chem fuel from biological matter. Okay. 150 steel and 3 components. Probably, do we, I don't, ooh, what about in here? This is where we store the bodies too, but. What if we just store the bodies in this corner? Instead. So build defenses and tech before mega? Well, we're just trying to survive right now. All we care about is, like, pure survival. It doesn't hurt to start researching microelectronics and other things that we will need, such as hydroponics and sterile materials. But for now, oh, I was going to do smoke pop packs first. Smoke pop packs are actually really useful. Our melee could actually charge without getting shredded, which would be nice. It's not quite a shield, but it still has pretty good value. Wind? The blade's not even turning, man. It's just the 4 solar. I wouldn't mind building a geothermal, but again, we need components. And we're a bit low on those. As you can see, we need like dozens. Ideally, we'd just be able to go out and get these ship chunks, go back to mining. I think there's like at least 3 or 4 ship chunks around the map. There was a pocket of... It's only 2 more compacted machinery down there. I don't know where the rest is. People, they're getting bored. Understandable. They're not happy. I'm not happy either that they got toxic buildup and we're just kind of sitting here wasting time and starving. Well, not yet, but we only have 23 meals. That's enough for like 1 more day, 1.5 more days. Corn's at 62%. It's not quite. It's got like 2 or 3 days left of corn growth, and we're gonna have to decide to eat some kibble. Husky. Husky has minor toxic buildup as well. I can't block the Husky from eating our meals, though. That's what I'm worried about. I'm just gonna watch you, Husky. Yeah, making the psychoid in hindsight was not a great idea, but that's where we're at right now. Roguy? It's kind of busy in here now. Toxic fallout is kind of just a big pain. Oh, speaking of the Husky, chat. No, it's hall trained. It's a productive member of our society. All we have to do is live long enough for the corn to finish growing. That's all. We got 17 packets. That's enough for everyone to eat 1 meal tomorrow. Corn's not going to be ready. They can just take the -12 debuff from eating kibble until the corn's ready. We do have 2 emergency backups if it gets really dire. We have 3 emergency backups if it gets really dire. That would make an enemy of that entire faction, though, which is not ideal. Okay, we got everybody except for Baconator down to initial toxicity. We're also down to now 10 survival meals. I'm assuming some of them are in their pockets. Make that 4 absolute emergencies. Summer has begun. Randy doesn't care. It's cold snap, toxic fallout, volcanic winter. Time to get comfy, chat. It's time to talk about something besides RimWorld. There's nothing to really do. We just chill. We just hang out. Aliens and ghosts. Speaking of space. Dude, I have been watching, I've just been marathoning the top 10 space fact let me know videos. There's like 8 of them. I think I've watched like 3 so far. There's like 5 more. I can't savor them. I'm also watching them backwards. So I feel like it would make more sense to start at part 1 and then go through to part 8. No, I started at part 8, then part 7, then 6. So I'm not sure what the like basic facts are gonna be. They're good videos. Yeah, they are really good videos. Anyway, speaking of space, the thing that I'm most fascinated with now, space-wise, is the, like, proposed hypothetical possibility of a 9th planet in our solar system. I find that fascinating. Scientists, I guess, in, like, 2015 or 16, like, okay, like, originally, there had been like a search for another planet, you know, for decades now, but like 6 years ago, they actually found evidence from like the, how do you say, is it Kuiper? How do you say Kuiper? How do you say that? Kuiper? Dragon Ball is Kai? Per? Anyways, basically they found some gravitic anomalies where things that should have been following a particular gravity path were showing unique properties. And there was no planetary body near them that could have possibly, like, exerted, that we know of, exerted gravitational pull to make them take that particular path. So there's like a hypothesis now that there is another Neptune-sized 9th planet. They've been looking for this planet X. They also call it Planet 9. Great nickname, I know. They've been looking for it for a long time, but now they actually have like data to back up that there is somewhere some kind of gravitic pull being exerted on these like distant objects. So the reason why they can't find it is because it's basically in the void. Like all of our orbits around the sun are fairly kind of balanced in the solar system. So this hypothesized planet has a huge oval-shaped orbit where it's going like so far out. Here, I'll show you. All right, put your sunglasses on if you're in a dark room. I'm about to open MS Paint. All white backgrounds. You've been warned. 3, 2, 1.
Ah!
So if this is the sun... okay, if the sun's dead. If this is the sun... and this is like a regular orbit. Then your eggs are ready. Come eat them before they get cold, honey. Got him. No, okay. If this is a regular, this orbit would be very odd. But anyways, the proposed like Planet X orbit is like this. And the orbit is so big that if Planet X is out there, or like out here or whatever, then it actually doesn't pass by like our perceivable space in our orbits, except once every like 8 to 10,000 years. Okay. So they're like, they can't even see it because it's just in the void. They're looking for it. Well, maybe, right? Hypothetically, yeah. I'm just saying it as if it were true. Because they don't know, because they can't see anything. So they're just looking for something that's out there. And they have a guess, I guess, as to what path it would take, like what the orbit would look like. And they're just looking up and down the orbit. But space is pretty big. It's Halley's Comet, but bigger. Well, that is a comet. This is a Neptune-sized planet. I think Neptune's like 20 times the size of Earth or something. No, it's 4 times wider than Earth. Wait, how big is Jupiter? Am I thinking of Jupiter? How big is Jupiter compared to Earth? Jupiter's like 11 times the size of Earth and 317 times the mass. Neptune's about 4 times wider than Earth. If Earth were the size of a nickel, Neptune is as big as a baseball. Nickel versus baseball. Yeah, the Earth is flat. I guess the Earth is flat. Have you read about the Great Attractor? Not specifically, Hayamio. But I am familiar with the notion, loosely, not familiar. Familiar is a bad word. I have heard of the, like, perceivable universe aspects, where the idea that over the course of enough time, planets can be slingshotted away from their star far enough where they basically stop existing, not because they're destroyed, but because they can no longer be observed in the known universe, which is pretty cool in and of itself. They despawn, yeah. Like, space is so big that it goes beyond... Like, it basically stretches for infinity, where infinity's boundary is how far anyone can see. And that's the end. It's basically space is flat. Don't fall off the edge. They would have to travel faster than light. They would have to travel for billions of years. Like, billions of years. It would take a long time. But, you know, I think, it's just a theory at this, another theory is like the whole, people are trying to figure out what would happen to the, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like, what would happen to the sun after it's gone through, or a star after it's gone through every single stage of being a star. I don't remember all the different stages off the top of my head, but it was pretty interesting. Like, at which point does the sun just become like a broken light bulb? Yeah, turn into a metal mass. Yeah, the fly away into space with no light, no plasma, no nothing. Just darkness. No heat. And I guess I don't know if there's any that exist. I think a black dwarf sun is like a hypothesis at this point, but I think the other side of the theory was there could be planets with thick enough atmospheres to like insulate their own planet to survive without like the heat of a star. Cause what's another weird thing, I want to go down this rabbit hole, which is like planetary cores. By the way, cold snap is over, so good job everybody. Who's dying outside, by the way? You guys are actually all good. Okay, cold snap's over. That's one thing done. But I want to go down the rabbit hole of, like, planetary cores. Tell us about planetary cores. I don't know anything about planetary cores. That's why I got to go down the rabbit hole. Because it's fascinating to me that, like, there could be a solar system out there somewhere with a black dwarf sun that doesn't have any light or heat, but there's a planet that could support life, like an exoplanet that just has such a dense atmosphere that the heat of the own planet's core is enough to, like, keep the planet itself alive. But it would still be so cold that there would be, yes, there would be an insanely thick layer of ice, like kilometers deep. And under the ice, the closer you get to the core, it would still be liquid water. And there would be life, potentially, in that section, basically. Kind of like we have unknown species of different types of marine life that just, literally, the ocean is so vast and so deep and so populated that we're still finding, like, new species every single year in the ocean. So it'd be like that, just on another planet, where it's just all these, like, sea creatures that have adapted to life down there. Subnautica, baby. I see like 4 people trying to get my attention with a tag at me. I'm not reading any of yours. Actually, I just can't because there's too many of you. Also, at me. It's gonna happen when Kessler syndrome kicks in and locks us onto Earth. Shh, don't worry about that, okay? They're gonna create a giant net to catch all the flecks of paint from the spaceships and rockets. It's fine. Imagine painting rocket ships. Don't paint anything anymore. We need orbital elevators. I don't think we're ever gonna have an orbital elevator. Major break risk, bro guy. You're not alone. Oh, do we have food still? Oh, chat, we're out. Not starvation yet, though. Not starvation. We have 350 kibble and why is the corn only 71%? Okay, they gotta eat kibble. That's the only way. Actually, let's just do this. We're gonna have, like, mass colony problems in a moment. There is 26 Mega Sloth meat in here, but that's not enough to make simple meals times 4.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, let's try this. Wait, you guys just eating the raw crunchy corn? Okay, fine, I guess. All right, let me see what chat's saying. Oh, but anyways, the paint thing was that flecks of paint in space start traveling at terminal velocity and actually can become impediments to like spaceships, satellites, and spacecraft and stuff. Basically, Gravity with Sandra Bullock was far more accurate of a movie than ever previously thought possible. From 2013. They knew what they were doing back then. Okay? Historically accurate. Everyone said unrealistic. Yeah, right. Just kidding. Did you see the fire extinguisher scene? Come on. What if the paint collides with a planet? I think that whatever the color of the paint is that touches the planet, it'll probably just do like a fill tool and become that color. Who did this first? Who did this first? What is this? What is this pasta? There is a distance at which the expansion of space between us and another star is faster than light, meaning anything farther than that is impossible to reach. Every second, 60,000 stars cross that boundary, and the universe is so big that even if we started traveling at light speed right now, then 94% of the known universe is already forever out of our reach. Yeah, but what 94% of infinity is still a huge number. Warp speed, my dude. It's not infinite, though. Yeah, it is. The observable universe is not infinite, but the universe is infinite. Also, you can go down an entire different rabbit hole of what constitutes infinite. Because infinite is quantifiable, believe it or not. There are different tiers of infinity. But you don't want to go down that rabbit hole because it just hurt my brain when I did. If you guys are interested in the video, it'll do a lot better job than I can of possibly explaining it. So let me see if I can find the video. It's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Some of you probably saw it. It was the hotel, the Infinite Hotel video. It was really done quite well. Some infinites are bigger than others. I'm not memeing, it's true. All right, let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. That was easy. There you go. If you feel like hurting your brain, check that vid out. Let's go watch it together. I'm too scared to do that. Like, I just feel like I'm gonna get DMCA'd if I watch any YouTube video on my stream anymore. Because I would love to watch some of these videos and just do reacts and just, like, watch them with chat. It'd be really fun. But I'm too scared that I'm gonna get, like, in trouble. So... so I just don't. Etalyx, is this video like how you can count past infinity? No. Watch. Why are you asking me about the video? You can just watch the video and find out what it's about. Or you could, I mean, you can save it for later too. We're not really doing anything right now though. Because I'm just hoping we don't starve to death. Why is the corn, I feel like the corn's not growing. But it clearly is. Okay, so like, I can't explain the video, but let me see if I can remember what it says. By the way, all the kibble's now gone. I just remember the part where there's a hotel with infinite rooms. And an infinite amount of people come in to fill those rooms. So then, another group of infinite people come. So all the people in the infinite hotel have to move over one room to make room for the new infinite group. But then a group of buses, an infinite line of buses comes to take people into the infinite hotel.
This is the sub sound.
But then each bus is itself full of infinite people. And it just keeps going and going and going. And basically there's like a logical conclusion where you can't, like the original hotel, despite being infinite in size, is less infinite than the infinities that are trying to inhabit it, basically. And there's no more room for them. I'm sticking with infinite is infinite, thanks. It's a fun video to watch though, and it's illustrated with cool cartoon graphics. 9 colonists are idle. We're not starving yet, but we are basically out of food. Is pemmican part of the raw diet? It is now. There's also 2 meals in here. Husky. You're gonna get eaten, Husky, and everyone knows it. Everyone here knows it. Tox, please stop making my brain hurt. That's what I like to make my brain hurt for fun. Okay. Anyways. I've just been enjoying, like, watching some cool videos lately. What should my colonists do? Well, they finished researching smoke pop packs, I guess. I can't do anything because of volcanic winter and starvation incoming. Like, that's just the way it is. I'm assuming they've all eaten because there's still pemmican here. They're kind of just hanging out inside the base. I'm just hoping against hope that Toxic Fallout will be just surprisingly short. But moreover, I'm hoping that this corn grows faster and it's just not going to. It's going to take at least... to get to... I want it to get to... If it gets to 90%, I can harvest it. And it's not going to get to 90% until, like, 30 hours from now in-game. I don't want them to do anything. I want them to just merely survive the winter. The situations have to be perfect. Okay, they have to be top. We're not gonna make them do anything. They don't have to. Because anything that chat says is wrong, obviously, so we don't even need to read what they say to do. When volcanic winter and toxic fallout and fog and aliens exist, you just sit inside and wait. Is the fallout caused by the weather machine? Nope. It's independent. The weather machine's just making fog. That's all it's doing. Okay, now we have to make the judgment calls. There's only 2 meals left. No one is suffering malnutrition yet, but there are about to be about 6 or 7 colonists. The dog is only going to feed 1 or 2 people, so even that's not good enough. The 2 humans are only going to feed 1 or 2 people. That's not good enough. You guys want to kill Nomad? I don't want to turn on my colonists. They gave a kidney. You should harvest the corn now. Oh, wrong. Dig a tunnel. Wrong. More grow zone. Wrong. Just die. Wrong. Good video, Ito. Glad you liked it, Dandy Kitten. Grubhub. Wrong. Grubhub's app kind of sucks. Okay, let's see. Do they not eat the kibble because it's in the prisoner's room? I think that's what happens, actually. Husky 3 doesn't care. Are you guys gonna, like... yeah, it's reserved for prisoners, but you can't even haul it? Wait, you can eat it, but you can't haul it. Explain yourself. Dorito, I'm gonna force you to do it first. Thornathus, you do it second. Arvarax, you do it third. Mmm, crunchy. Mmm, crunchy. Oh, you took the last bit. Mmm, crunchy. All right. I'm waiting for end of day today. End of day today. Everybody chat, just chill. Be like these guys and just walk in circles for 8 pretend in-game hours. To explain myself, obviously, the less grown a plant is, the more likely it doesn't give you any resources. So, you want to make sure that when you do force a harvest, that you have the highest possible chance of actually getting food, or else you're going to end up with a lot of people cutting plants, which is another good thing to point out. We only want the best people to try. So we need to turn Dirk back up after. Scooty Jr. can help. And Thornathus can help. So he turns Dirk back up and Thornathus back down after this.
This is the sub sound.
So they can wait a minute because we're approaching 85 to 90% grown. Hey Tal, just got to the stream. How's everything going? Not great. I'm at about 2 out of 10. The only thing that could make this worse is actually just more mechanoids. And or a blight. Even the blight we'd be able to... Yeah, blight would be pretty bad actually. Alright, kiddos. 6 o'clock p.m. You got about 85%. It's time. Do it. Sorry, did I make it look like that was an option? Dorito, Thornathus, and Scooty. Why is head... Oh, they're all gonna end up... I have to turn off plant cutting on a lot of people. All right. It has begun. And we're going to replant rice, actually. It's gonna happen to somebody sooner or later, and Rogai was definitely the first person that I could imagine that was going to do it. I need to cook. Oh. Funny. Teeny Tiny Tim. Do me the honors. If I execute you, it's gonna create a big mood debuff. But if I well, I think even if I accidentally kill you. Truly Severum. I know your manipulation's 83%, but like, these are some big whiffs. You only hit them once. I thought the Warhammer was stronger than this. Society is breaking down 'cause hungry. Correct. All right, we got 500 corn. That's enough for 50 meals. And then we got potatoes growing in, and then we got rice growing in after that. We're gonna have to have a few people do an overnight shift. Probably Dorito and Scooty. Shouldn't have changed your schedules back yet, but I wanted to give you a chance to eat. No, your food's actually good. Scooty's food... Oh, I made you guys eat kibble. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I was gonna let you eat, but you don't need to eat. You're full of animal food. That way the rice is growing as fast as possible. I'm gonna wake up people who I think are starving. Starvation! Oh, man. All right, Teen Tiny Tim, you're free to go. All right, we're barely gonna survive. But barely is still surviving. Now, let's remember to turn off from fine. We do not want them to eat kibble anymore. Indeed, the prisoners have no food now. Jin's actually like a potentially good colonist. Except for incapable of violence. Like the double fireballs are there, so I'm hesitant to let them go yet. I'm a bit greedy. But salvation is somewhat here. We got 800. That's 80 plus. We got more than 800, I think. Corn ready to eat. Potatoes are 60% grown, and we've got our rice on the way. Whew. Now we can just fast forward, I think. They'll forget about eating kibble soon enough. I think. Hopefully. One day Randy will get bored. Oh! We can allow this to be built, but we don't have any components still. So what I'm probably gonna do is just take a couple people, take someone out. Like Dorito. And grab some components. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Hateable. A doctor incapable of violence is actually pretty good. Slight Inconvenience is back. Oh, there are some subs. Slight Inconvenience says, help chat, I've been kidnapped by streamer. I think you're dead. You can't talk anymore. You gotta RP. There's some fail RP right there. Also, Crims, back for 28 months. Infinite months of sub. What's up, Crims? Thanks for 28 months, dude. Much appreciated. Summerdat gifted a sub to Azamar. Welcome back, Azamar, for month 2. If you're out there somewhere, thanks for being there. Chat, there is one thing we can do while they just took turns going berserk. Neither of them are gonna feel good in a moment. Oh. There we go. There we go. Have you seen that game, Going Medieval? He played it literally yesterday. Yes, I played it literally yesterday. So I did see it. I saw it for close to 7 hours, actually. I got a good view. Close and personal. If I were a drug lab, I would be in this, actually turn this into a room. Say no more. I'm gonna try just smoothing the surface where I can. That'll give them something to do, keep the skills sharp, and then I'll just fill in the rest with... Is that marble? I don't know what is this? This is marble. Let's get some ugly bricks. It's not supposed to be permanent anyways. But yeah, we'll turn it into the right. Oh, I accidentally said the smoothness, which overrides the mining command, I see. Okay. Randy? Prisoner Lowell. Dosny. Gecko-san. High Stellarch of the Refugee Empire wants you to stash a special prisoner, 57-year-old Archer. He knows embarrassing info about Gecko-san's opinions. Gecko-san doesn't want him to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 19 days until the scandal passes. But Lowell is sick with blood rot. and requires daily treatment. Lowell recently murdered a human child favored by an architect and has been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm. A mech cluster will deploy nearby. A cataphract will be placed under your control. She may die without consequence. Why don't you just kill the prisoner? Why are they freeing this prisoner who just recently killed a child? Well, it doesn't say recently, but definitely decline. Blood rot, another mech cluster. And Dorito has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. You good, Dorito? Dorito, you can't sleep out there. Oh. Yeah, you're not good, are you? I forgot to give you sleepy time. Oopsie whoopsie. We got 541 corn still left. 23 simple meals. We did build the second steel mortar. They are 3 components shy of a biofuel refinery, and I need to make the drug production table. We don't have enough components left. We have 13. We might. We might. I'm waiting for them to mine the rest of this out. You guys don't have anything else to do all day. You should do this fast. What kind of drugs are we making? Psychite tea, a little bit. They're not gonna have much, but it'll be enough to get the chemical interest. I like those arrows. I like where those arrows are pointing. It's a good direction. A group of tribespeople from the Peabore Coalition have arrived and will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense. There is a relationship. Sister of Thornathus is back. This is the second time Wasp has attacked the colony, and dear God, they attacked exactly where the mechanoids are. Well, this is gonna be fun, chat. Everybody, kick your feet up. Crack those knuckles, and let's watch the fireworks. Lots of arrows. They did take cover fairly quickly, but let's see how good that cover does them when the triple inferno cannon starts shooting. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, the centipede themselves is armed with an inferno cannon. That is worth noting. Let's pause for a second and just kind of drink. We haven't had a lot of action recently, so let's just try and take in the scene. A trio of brave tribal warriors have caught fire and are now slowly burning next to their Lancer oppressors. If only they could catch an unstable power cell on fire. The trail of bodies leads up. In their hasty retreats, they were unable to outrun a squadron of scythers who are rapidly cutting open any flesh bag that dares encroach upon their territory. Well, it was fun. What a snipe! Come on, Lemur! Look at these dodges! Oh, they don't catch fire, but they did get injured. And then we got like a fake attack on our base, and then they kind of forget about us usually. Yeah, and then they forget about us. A couple of them are still bleeding out on the ground. They actually did kill one whole scyther. Wow. and injure a few others. Good for you guys, I guess. El Dorito, just take a nap or something, you know? It's fine. You can have the day off, Dorito. Yeah, Wasp is dead. Wasp is dead. And their corpse is right there. Take a little sleep, catch up on your Z's, recreation deprived. Oh, this room is not done, but getting there. Okay, so let's get, we were doing all this just to get a drug production mention here. It's gonna be cold though. Let's see. Do I want a nutrient paste? No, not yet. No nutrient paste yet. I'll get you a chair, though. Maybe a freezer door? Yeah, it's not that far of a walk. Oh. Oops. We may need that. Starvation. Oops. Well, that's one less person we have to feed. Not that we were feeding them regular meals anyways. Speaking of regular meals, potatoes are anywhere between 77 and 90% grown. Rice is also catching up 60%, and we still got 18 corn meals ready to go. Make it 22, actually. We need more pants. Oh, you can't, yeah, you can't change clothes. Never mind. Hey, good raid, everybody. Well done on the raid, by the way. Oh, sick raid, guys. Well handled. Pat yourselves on the back. Our newest recruits. My Northwest Mechanoid Fog Defenders. Don't worry, Bug. Don't worry, Mechanoids. I'll be with you sooner or later, okay? I'll come for you. That's the best I've ever seen you manage a raid. Good one. How long has this colony been alive? Well, it's 5503, so we have 184 days. So, I guess 3 years. 3 long years. Oh yeah, Dorito got unrestricted on accident. This is the party room! All we do is sit in here and party all night long. What are the components being reserved for? It says we have 13 in a stockpile, but I'm... we need steel. They just don't want to put the components in until then. We have slag, right? Slag is... smelter? Well, we don't have a smelter. So, I'm just gonna unforbid... Oh, I forgot about the plant cut. Durg, what were you? You were like a 3 on plant cut. Thornathus was not a number 1. It was like a 4. Scooty Jr. was... Too many errors can... You need steel to make the smelter so we can get the steel. Yeah. Yeah, let's let Durg go on a leash. Durg doesn't haul though, so we're actually gonna need a second person just to come pick up the steel. Me. Actually, yes, you. Too many errors. You. Outside the allowed zone. I won't tell anyone. Bring that beautiful steel back, and then where are you gonna take it? You gonna make the biofuel refinery first? Either one's good. They're also making the drug lab. We only need like 6 more steel for that. Are you good, Durg? Durg's good. Right, Durg? Yeah, Durg's good. I love to haul. That's good. Too many errors. You're very good at it. Get a little bit of that toxic dust in there. Yeah. Yeah. On top of the meal. Then we got the last bits. And look at this, biofuel. What types of organics count? Let's see. Dude, we could actually use psychoid leaves. And most types of raw food. Maybe we shouldn't make psychoid juice after all. We could have used kibble. Bit late. I don't know what we're gonna use. We don't really have anything, but we do need to use something. Uh-oh. Dude, we burned through the corn so fast. How? We got 37 meals and that's it. Where did it all go? Potato? 90% potatoes, 84%. These are going to be done at the same time. We'll probably just do another rice until we are confident. Put the people inside the machine. Turn them into gas. You laugh, but who wants to do the job? Who would like to butcher a certain type of creature? And it's going to give you a bad mood. Okay, it's going to give you a bad mood. So it needs to be somebody who's got a good mood. Not Roguy. Not Teeny Tiny Tim. Not Truly. Alright, it's gotta be either Headless. Headless, do it while everyone's asleep. Don't let them know. Don't let them know! Roguy saw! Oh my god, they're all waking up while they're all... guys, we really need gas to get rid of the robots. I'm sorry. There's only 34 meats. Everybody saw. Chat, what's the dog gonna eat? Is the dog just eating our meals? Yeah. Who's gonna do the thing? No! Husky! Oh my... Bad Husky! That was for fuel! How much do we even need for this? 42. Well, there's only 19. So I guess that we just cut up that human for like no reason. That was our former prisoner. Chad, I want a donut. I'm gonna go get another donut. Toxic fallout is settled. I can go outside again. Okay, now it's just volcanic winter. Woo, we got lucky on the toxic fallout. We got real lucky on that. Because the volcanic winter has been going for 32 days, 2 full seasons. Volcanic winter, toxic fallout was less than a full season. We got real lucky. People are free to go back outside. Teeny Tiny Tim is picking out on food. We butchered someone like an animal, and it was actually kind of for no reason whatsoever. I didn't realize the whole colony knew about that. Innocent prisoner died. One of our prisoners died despite being harmless. We should be able to take care of our own. If we wanted them dead, we could have at least conducted an orderly execution. Had to rebuff too many errors. Someone I don't like tried to romance me. I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. Thornathus does not like you. Let's look. I guess we should look at the state of the colony soon, social-wise. It's warm enough outside the plant. But it's the 7th of summer, so I'm going to just allow them to plant in the big grow zone in the backyard. Roguy is pissed because we butchered a human like. So I'm sorry. I didn't know it was gonna be pointless. Now we just got human meat in the fridge. They all walked out and saw it. I love that the biofuel refinery needs power to make fuel, which is odd, but okay. We can just turn that off until we actually have something to use extra. Because we got 19 meals, and the rice is ready to harvest in here. It's time. There's extra food. Jin's resistance has been broken down, and recruitment attempts have begun. So that you stop being useless. We're never gonna make the mega base. We're never gonna make the mega base. Truly Severum is pigging out on food because we butchered a human like. Wow, that's having some real ripple consequences, huh? Are you guys winning?
Hey, are you winning, son?
It cracks me up every time. Why? Why? What happened? Did he have a mental break? And he just walked all the way up here? He was binging on meals, so he went to go get a simple meal from the top. Dude, if I had seen that, I would have stopped it. I think that meal was already his. I don't know. There's beer up here. Does anyone have? I don't trust chat. I feel like we already have meals in the base. There's 8 meals in here. It's made of corn. Yeah, it's made of corn. Why is he out here? Well, there's no way I can save you in 6 hours. Man, moods are bad too. Well, this sucks. Goodbye, level 20 intellectual researcher. I guess I should be paying more attention to everybody. Can you read his log? They spoke about gunsmiths, and then he got chopped twice, and he's on the ground. And I didn't even see... First of all, I can't see much because of the dark fog. The biggest problem is a rescue op is gonna go Saving Private Ryan style. Everyone's mood's so bad that people are just likely to go crazy out there. Plus, guns don't really help anything. Considering, the fog. Also, all of my doctors are currently just being very annoying. We can't even get there in 6 hours. Yeah. He walked out into the fog. It's so close that he's... Look at these are the shots they shot at Teeny Tiny Tim. They're gonna shoot at us as soon as we get around the corner. There's no way to save him. It's literally impossible. without save scumming. This is some bullshit. Like, we already survived the hard part, and then Teeny Tiny Tim, I guess, wandered out here when I wasn't looking. I just felt so safe. Fire gone? Okay, well, interesting. Oh, boy. All that intellectual smart, you couldn't even figure out that you should stay down. The only way that this is even doable, it's not even doable. The only way, if we had, like, bionic legs. if we had bionic legs and smoke launchers, we could launch smoke, run into the smoke, grab Teeny Tiny Tim, and get out. Which is exactly why I'm gonna queue up a smoke launcher, even if it costs 4 components. That sounds awesome. Well, I got good news and bad news. The bad news is Teeny Tiny Tim is dead. The good news is it kind of saves us from having to go in and rescue, because he's just so dead. Like, the accuracy of these auto inferno turrets and the speed at which they shoot, and they have 2 chances to hit. If it wasn't for the auto inferno, we stand a small chance of getting away. There was a small thought in my head that says, why not just send Baconator? Well, Baconator's another potential intellectual who could make up for Teeny Tiny Tim being dead. So sending him in on a suicide mission is not the best case scenario. Well, that sucks. I'm just sitting here kind of in shock. I'm still in shock. If only it was a little further this way. Because if I even peek around the corner and they all start charging us, then I'm gonna lose a lot more people to these scythers. It's not, I mean, like, even the scythers, we could take out a few of them, because some of them are weak. It's not that, it's the inferno cannons are like camping your corpse. And it's not even close. If we had someone faster, you could create a bed here, make it the only med bed, and have them go directly right instead of up and try to get around this cover, but... Okay, so, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make a save right here. That's gonna be the official timeline. On the unofficial timeline, I kind of just want to do a thing that is extremely reckless just to see how terrible it goes. Excuse me. Fanfic timeline. Okay. So, the plan is... I want to see how close they can get before... this is just for science. I want to see how close they get before It looks like they know now. Or at least one of them knows. Okay, well, since this is for science anyways. People run! Run, Baconator! They got you with one needle gun. He's not gonna make it, Chad! Ah! Ah! Wow, you got hit by one scyther and downed. And then there's two. That's basically how it goes, chat. That's how the science goes. And then we get cut to pieces and die. So if you wanted to see the alternate history, this is why I made a very clear statement as to how this was gonna go. Yeah, these guys. Why does Lancer charge us? That I don't know. These Scythers hurt. Watch how lethal Scythers are. And then we're melee. Ooh! This alternate timeline is spicy headshot off by a charge lance. How it could have gone. Anyways, now we can put to rest anybody who says, why didn't you go save him? That's why. That's why. The fog is lowering all of our accuracy too, of course, which makes it better for the Scythers. Okay, well, I'm so sorry, Teeny Tiny Tim. Like, this really hurts. Because I didn't notice you going over there, and you wandered to your death. It wouldn't be the first time that a colonist got themselves killed. I specifically have recollection of another time where a colonist went to go binge on jelly, because they were binging on drugs, and let themselves into, like, a 8 or 9 hive bug infestation. Immediately surrounded due to their jelly greed. This is somewhat similar to that. The fire, yeah, it kind of is insult to injury here. The colonists will forever wonder about the time Teeny Tiny Tim left and walked into the fog. Never to return. They noticed he'd been gone for a while at midnight, so they went back to go try and find them. One of the scouts looked out from around the corner, saw Teeny Tiny Tim in their last moments burning to death. They couldn't bear to watch anymore, so they left him. They turned their back on him. He had done so much for the colony, and his remains are about to be erased. That's the most insulting part. The fire will consume all unless a rain starts. It's not enough that you're gonna die, you're about to be erased from existence. We're not even gonna be able to bury you. We should have, like, in hindsight, had a couple snipers here try and shoot Teeny Tiny Tim to, like, put him out of his misery. We just left him to burn. Listen, because he abandoned our colony in his time of need. Our smartest double fireball intellectual, who was too smart and helped so much, has been left out here to burn after abandoning the colony when we needed him the most. Too smart for his own good. Thought he could, I don't know what he thought he could do out here, but Teeny Tiny Tim, rest in peace. We lost another one, chat. We couldn't save them all. He just snuck out and died. Well, Time to promote Baconator, I guess. It doesn't feel good losing a level 20 double fireball. Does not feel good. Gotta keep closer eye on everybody at this point. It's always when we're about to recruit someone else. Rogai's no longer wandering in sadness. Yeah, put a pin in that. And he's gone. Smoke and ash, floating away on the breeze. The rule of 12. Yeah, I mean, we were about to recruit someone else, so Randy had to take one of the colonists. Did we get everybody home? Everyone else is home. Very sad. We got a rice harvest already. Potato harvest is coming down the pipe. I'd love to grow some corn, but I just don't think that there's enough time. I almost feel like I can still see Teeny Tiny Tim typing in chat. It's a shame he's gone. Well, yeah, we could make you a marker. Could make you a ceremonial thing. We don't have any artists. I mean, you've already got an empty sarcophagus. We can leave one open in your honor. I can't title it. It would be cool if you could have colonists engrave art onto something even without putting a body into it. Was Teeny Tiny Tim the person? Who did I make butcher the human? Does anybody remember? Was it Teeny Tiny Tim that I made do it? Because that could be an interesting storyline if so. They walked in on it. Oh, it was headless. Yeah. They did snap because of it. They were so traumatically affected by butchering the human that they wandered out to their death. The looming threat of the mechanoids with butchering the human out of pure desperation was simply too much. Boom. Wait, I didn't mean to turn that one off. Looks like the cord still stayed. Okay, well, rest in peace once again. Oh god. Let's keep an eye on our people here. You stay here, buddy, you stay here. We're replanting the potatoes. Now replanting the rice. We got 560 potatoes, 265 rice, and like clockwork, Truly Severum asked Jen to join. Jen has accepted and joined Truly Severum's community. You've already been replaced. There must be 12 at all times. This is the way of things. Chat, I'm gonna go get a donut and some water and come back. And we're gonna live because we can actually grow crops, which will help us make food. Why are we making food so slowly? Your right shoulder was shot off. Did we ever make a prosthetic? We did. Let's pick an excellent quality bed. And truly Severum will be with you in a moment. All right, chat, here we go again. Here we go again. It's time to replace that arm. Build complete to make a smoke launcher. Well, we have a smoke launcher now. Also, Headless, congrats on your new prosthetic right arm. Now we need one for Dorito. We are kind of burning through our medicine. We have 88 heal root. We have to use the good stuff to do these surgeries. We'll wait until Truly wakes up. Suspend that for now. Again. Wasn't Tim married as well? Don't think so. I don't, not presently. Dorito and Arvarax, Thornathus, and Scooty are the two couples. What about mortar ammo? Don't get your whataboutism out of here. Okay? Drives me crazy. That's not a good argument. Chat, you just say random mechanics in the game? What about them? Peepo chat, why? Anyways, to answer your question, we need biofuel to be made. To make biofuel, we need organics. To make organics, we have to stop eating. So right now, our priority is food. If we can get food taken care of, then we can afford to make fuel. If we can afford to make fuel, then we can afford to make mortar shells. If we can afford to make mortar shells, then we can afford to use mortars to launch mortar shells. That's the way it is. And then someone in chat says, why not make more grow zones? Because we can barely keep our power on with only 2 sun lamps. Sun lamps, not in that long ago, got super nerfed and require almost 3,000 watts each. It's a lot. It takes industrial-sized power. So why not make a geothermal generator? Because 1, we're doing all right the way we are. 2, it's expensive and we don't have enough resources. Zixie, I will end you. New colony, yep. Relatively speaking. Nope, not relatively speaking. The Did You Start Over clip almost has like 1,000 views? Are hydroponics super expensive too? Yeah. Hydroponics also have this thing where they also require a sun lamp, so it's the same problem. And power themselves. So it's even harder. So right now we're just content breaking even, hoping that even more raids come in from the west, and just kind of biding our time, making sure that the base is well secured, which it is. If the builders are busy, we can have them make even more traps just scattered around the map. Especially in spots where they like to take cover. We could just mine that out. That'd be easier. Shouldn't be a roof there.
Hey, would you like another mechanoid cluster? I love mech clusters. Please. It only has 3 auto-charge turrets, 2 auto-inferno turrets, 7 mini-slugger turrets, a mech-assembler, a psychic suppressor, 13 pikemen. I'll give you whatever you want. I'll give you a cataphract helmet. That might protect someone from dying. All you have to do is not lose your entire colony to this.
Bet you weren't expecting that. Was that a nuke? If only like when a nuke went off, that's what it looked like. Like now that this is here, I can actually see the visor face. How does this always how does this happen twice in a row? Chat, we joked about this at the beginning of the new run and said it was gonna be impossible to do again, and it happened again. 2 saves this time back to back. That's what's crazy to me. Is anybody sleeping outside? Or do we have exactly as many beds as we need? Temperature's getting a little toasty. Make some drugs. Yeah, we can make some drugs. Time to make... Wait. Maybe you do need... Do you need psychite refining before you can even make tea? For some reason I thought Tribe could brew... Yeah, wait. Where do you... You brew this at a campfire or a cooking stove? We don't even need this. I could just made this the whole time. Well, oh well. Could just made this the whole time. I guess we'll just make some psychite tea. Just make some psychite tea, forehead. How much is 466? It's 16 psychoid leaves per 4. 466 divided by... What did I say? 14 or 16? 16? That's 30... 116 psychoid tea. Etalyx alert. It's been 3 hours, and it's time to prevent gamer death. It is time to hide in room. Oh, Dorito. You know what time it is, Dorito? It is time for an operation. Prosthetics for everyone. There's the meds. Goodbye, meds. Luckily, I want some more traders to come through, but the traders keep bumping into the mechs. Truly Severum's got some big medical experience. All right, why do we have toxic buildup still? It just hasn't gone down yet? Hasn't it been like a while? Why are you the only one? Well, now you got a left prosthetic leg and a right prosthetic arm. You'll be able to shoot your gun a lot better, that's for sure. Let's see if there's anybody else in the colony who has... Does the medical tab say anything about that? Maybe not. Okay, we're missing a bunch of eyes. I'm doing my best to help rehabilitate our colony after how many times they have been actually bullied by robots. There's actually a couple animals on the map we should definitely hunt. We're making psychoid tea. Okay, it's time for a drug policy. Tea time. Tea time, tea time, tea time, tea time, tea time. Tea time, tea time, tea time, tea time. Okay. You're allowed 1 psychite tea a day. If your mood is below 40%. And, well, we may as well do the rec one too, because they may not need it, huh? Yeah, who am I kidding? Everybody's gonna need it. If your rec is also below, let's say at least 60%. I want to see who's going to take part first. Teak is 40% if I recall, so 60 is good. Hey, gamer sense. I love how it's like, oh, the first 2 animals have returned. Oh, you died outside the allowable area. A machine gun goes. Brrr. Oh, there you go, Roguy. There you go. Psychi tea plus 12. Drinking that tea made me feel great. I love having this energy. High on Psychi tea for 6 hours. Pain down, tiredness down. 6 hours of feeling good. Colony moods going up. Okay, are we close to being able to make some fuel? We're already 60% grown on the next rice harvest. That doesn't mean much. There's really, like, not a lot of food. How come we slowed down on the cooking of the meals and such? Truly Severum, we should have 3 separate cooks. Alright, well, Roguy, chemical hunger. You're high on psychite right now. Just take the win, okay? I want to... I'm just waiting. Being patient, let them sleep. But someone's got to cook, or else you're all going to starve. I will force you to do it, it's fine. We butchered a human! Think about that for 2 more days. Rebuffed by Thornathus. Yes, Thornathus is married. Rebuffed by Avarax. Yes, Avarax is married. My rival Teeny Tiny Tim died. Serves them justice. Yeah, how do you guys feel about Teeny Tiny Tim? Let's see. Opinion of my wife Avarax. +8. Professor Dirk, doesn't seem to mind that a colonist died. Actually, yes. It's worse, though, that an innocent prisoner died. One of the prisoners died despite being harmless. -3, colonist died. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our own. Constraining clothes. It's 19 degrees outside. My sister Wasp died. -14. Opinion of my husband Scooty Jr. 1. Oh no. Slighted ×2 and insulted -16. Oof. Scooty Jr. says much better opinion. Thornathus is glad that Teeny Tiny Tim is dead. Teeny Tiny Tim -80. My rival Teeny Tiny Tim died. +10! Wow! Oof. My rival Teeny Tiny Tim died. +2. I'm seeing a theme here. Okay, we've got someone that did like Teeny Tiny Tim. Headless says colonist died. Avarax colonist died. Scooty Jr. colonist died. Nomad, do you even have an opinion? Trapped underground. Yeah, you've got a lot of things going on. We're still feeding you, though. My rival Julie died. Oh, you guys were in the same prison cell and rivals. Like, I want to allow some fuel to be made, but we're barely breaking even right now, chat. I'm watching you. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Everybody get inside. The wargs are here, it's time to hide. All right, most of you are probably safe. Jen needs a name, and I need a BRB. So let's do the best of both worlds here, okay? All right, chat, your keyword for becoming Jen and having the right to pay 100,000 channel points is Jen Hype. Bring back the old ways. all you have to do is put in Gen Hype and we'll randomly choose one. Your lurker benefactor has already thrown in 100,000 channel points on your behalf, I guess. At least they're getting deleted from somewhere. Okay, ignore the action music. I'm gonna go get a donut and a water. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. There's a lot of you here. Thanks for being part of the stream. I'm sorry we haven't built the megabase yet, but you do get this Sussy Baka in the absence of that megabase.
Oh, Gen Hype, dude. Gen Hype.
All right.
Hey. 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 Okay, I did some stretches. I've got some water. Midas has got some water. I ate a donut. Oh yeah. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll it. Tradamski was chosen to become Jin. The nurse, 33 years old. The channel points have already been paid, but thank you for going ahead and deleting 50,000 out of sheer guilt. And another 50K. Chat's already overpaid. By the way, any channel points that are not used by the end of this stream are just deleted. You did press the delete 50,000 channel points button after all. So you don't really have a lot of room to complain there. The market is crashing. I don't think it is.
This is the sub sound.
I want to do that like spam bot raise channel points thing again, but I don't even know what I would do it for. Why did you guys just delete another 100,000 channel points? Sell, sell, sell. The market's crashing. Everybody's cashing in their channel points. I don't know why. Just because, I guess. Okay, wow. I want everyone to remember this when I say, like, it's 100,000 channel points for a character name, and you go, nobody's gonna do that, that's too hot. Look at these guys. A pack of man-hunting wargs have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. Prepare for your traps to all get triggered. All right, Tradamski. What? Oh no, which side? Please be south. No! Follow the white arrow until you see a miracle of science. You know what? If I had done this fast enough, I actually could have kept them outside the radius. There might be a way. Raramilo. Psychopath pessimist with cooking, mining, shooting plants, 23 years old. That's a lot of skills for 23. Name her quick. All right. You know what? Channel point delete chat. You didn't say that they had to be used for a good character. Maybe a dead character is where those channel points are going to spin. Roll the dice. It's Zen Muffin. But what if Zen Muffin survives somehow? What if? It's possible. All right, Zen Muffin, I hope you live. Oh, So you're saying there's a chance. How fast are you? 100 normal. You're saying there's a chance. All right, we're gonna keep you on a more direct course. The wargs! You got mechs on one side and you got wargs on the other side. Also, speaking of the wargs, rip that warg and this warg and that warg soon. Okay, chat. I'm bringing out the guns. There's a small chance that we may be able to make this happen. Tradamski doesn't do violence. Okay, Baconator does melee violence. Take a weapon and let's go, baby. We don't have time for this. If we get far enough away from the mechs that they turn around, then we hide. Wait, one is still on the way. Why is one still coming? Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Chat. Chat, they're coming! Chat, they're coming! Oh my god, what have I done? Alright, Dirk, why are you the one in the front taking the bites? We need to get the rest of the robots down here. Okay, Zen Muffin's in. Zen Muffin made it. The Scyther is actually take down one warg and is getting taken down by two other wargs. Should have bet. Maybe we should have bet. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go back inside and let's make sure you're all scheduled correctly. Chat, I never changed their drug policy. Wait. Rip that Scyther. Alright, we still can't really go. Oh, yeah! 2 for 1! The 2 for 1 special! The Scyther stabbed, the Scyther chopped. Come on, we need 2v1. Rip. Oh my god, Scythers. Gods. Actually got. This could be the opportunity to take these guys out if they weren't like. My team is very moody right now. If we had armor and stuff. They were going to reinforce that Scyther, and now that the threat is dealt with, I think they're gonna go back inside. This could have been our opportunity to do something, but everybody's already gone. Now they're gonna turn around and go away, I think. Or are they not? Wait a second. Let's make sure you guys are on the safe zone right now. Okay, you're good. You're inside. Okay, we need to get two before we do anything. Let's get the colonists set up, and then we'll figure out if we want to try and make a move. I don't think we'll have the opportunity to make a move, but it's possible. So, schedule. I mean, workload. Alright, first of all, turn that down a little. Woo! So, Tradamski, the nurse, obviously doctor number 1. Patient 2, bed rest 2. Basic 4, animal handler. You're pretty good at it. You're also good at cooking, but you need some training. I'm still going to give you the opportunity to do that. Smithing, tailoring, and crafting is also your area of expertise. So I'll bump that above mining.
Hello, Etalyx and Etal chat. How's the colony? It's been rough, Havoc. We've been spinning our wheels like we've been stuck in the mud. But
We haven't been losing, per se. It's getting harder to feed everybody with our limited crops, that is for sure. I do think it is time, soon, to capitalize on the geothermal spot. So we're gonna go ahead and queue that up. Once we queue that up, we will be able to support another sun lamp. Chad, it's gonna get messed, the booty's gonna get messed up. We did lose one colonist who suicided into all the mechs and aliens for some reason. I don't know why. But how's it going, Havoc? Hope you're doing swell, dude. Thanks for hanging out. It's getting thicker. I don't know if that's the case. We could actually build this and then deconstruct this corner spot. I think that would work. Back. Me too. Okay, anyways. Yeah, what have you been up to, Avik? Did you enjoy, I know you had already played it, but did you enjoy the last spell? I thought that was a really cool game. All right, Zen Muffin, you lived. I am impressed. We may not need Tradamski to focus on cooking then. Maybe focus on crafting, tailoring, and smithing. It's gonna take a while to get your skills up to where they should be. You're also pretty good backup crop grower. Pretty good backup miner, pretty good backup plant cutter. So yeah, let's have you like do some hauling and then cleaning. Oh yeah, the guys. We may have to make a play here. Hold on. All right, so Dirk's getting healed. Dorit, please report to the front. Lordnathus, please report to the front. Rogai. Please drink some sidekite tea, then report to the front. Truly, please, after you heal, go put on a flak helmet. Arvarax, please report to the front. Scooty Jr., please report to the front. Baconator, please don a flak helmet and then report to the front. Too many errors, please report to the front. Tradamski, please continue on as you were. Zen Muffin, please clothe yourself. Equip a... You have a level 4, but with passion. A survival rifle would be very keen. You need clothes. Okay. Rogai didn't even make it to the Psychite T. So they all forgot why they were here, and they're gonna turn around and meander back. Not if I have anything to say about it. Dirk really didn't get that injured. Dirk, I'd like you to re-equip the sniper. We do have the smoke launcher, but I don't think the smoke launcher actually benefits us right now because of their just sheer number of scythers. The fact that we don't have a sniper equipped already is a problem at the moment. Likewise, we have another heavy SMG, which would be really nice to put in somebody's hands. We actually have some, if it wasn't for the fog, we actually have some nice sharpshooters. All right, I think we just go with what we got right now. Okay. So who's got the most range? Thornathus does. You gotta watch out for their sniper, though. Let's see if we can instigate. They got 2 lancers there. When we get counter sniped, it's gonna hurt. I'm just trying to see if I can catch their attention. A single pew. Got one? Did he know?
Oh, he knows!
Ah! Ah! Okay, so we actually don't want to go outside and shoot them. Not yet. Because that's a fight we lose against all the Scythers. But we want them to come close enough to start banging on the door. Because we got traps here. Oh. Oh. Okay. That didn't quite go the way that I expected it to. Even though, like, most of their Scythers are already injured. I think this is actually a problem here. Because then we can't sit on the side. Alright, you go for the weaker, the closer of the 2 Lancers if you have enough time to even set that up. Okay. Come on, Durg. How long can we do this before they figure it out? Here we go again. Anyone about to have a mental snap here? By the way, where is Truly? Well, Truly is, but Truly's not even... Oh, I put... Well, it's actually warm enough. Truly, can you go... Drink some Psychite... Drink Psychite tea, and then come here. Dead. Run! Woo! Fog is giving us life! I'm watching you. Okay, here's the problem. He's taking aim. And we can't take aim at him. Come on, do it! This is the guy that scares me. These are the guys that scare me. I don't know what to do because I can't get to them and the centipede's coming too. Did that really not? Okay, we got one. We got one. Get a little closer. Get a little closer. That's right, where I can see you. Little closer. Little closer. Okay, yeah, go around. Are they angry now? Ooh, maybe they're angry now. Go ahead. Yeah, we'll wait. Go. All right, Centipede, you're the scary one. We're not as worried about the Pike Boy. He's not as scared. I think we gotta just take the chance. Let's go! Centipede. How did we even open the door? We can't, chat, we can't get out. Truly Severum can't get through. There we go. Gunshot LMG. That's not even in friendly fire range. That's the adjacent tile. How did we get friendly fired from one tile away? I've never seen that happen in RimWorld. It was Scooty Junior's. Where Scooty is the one directly behind Truly Severum. I don't think that's even possible. Very confusing. Like, Doritos should be able to friendly fire. Like, in RimWorld, it's not possible for two pawns standing next to each other to friendly fire each other. All right, is the Centipede's not coming back yet? Now friendly fire is very possible. For sure. Truly Severum is in severe pain, but no immediate danger. Okay, easy, boys. Who's got it out for you? Scooty Jr. really has it out for you, dude. All right, Centipede's coming. It's time to leave. Chat, do you think now that we've handled most things... Oh, there's another Scyther here. He's almost dead, though. This Centipede. Do you think we have a good enough team with only Baconator to take down one Centipede? We could bring Zen Muffin in.
I feel like it's now or never, though.
It takes so long to get that off. Who's standing here?
It's truly Sephiroth. Go! You go, I stay.
People arrive. Hi.
Good evening, Sawdust Bunnies.
They get modified for Pog. Time to finish Subnautica VOD. No. Wrong. Not Pog. Okay, we are going to send Baconator into the fray, chat. We're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it like this. Quickly, quickly. Come closer, Centipede. Come closer, Centipede. I need your attention. Chat, how long till Centipede can shoot again? We gotta go because they're gonna die. They're not gonna die, but they're gonna like go crazy. Also, who's gonna doctor in here? Where is our nurse? Nurse Tradamski. Nurse Tradamski, please report to the operation room. Chat, this is a very bad, desperate play. This is a very bad and desperate play. But if it works, it will go down in history. Okay, you guys stay back in case he go. Now go. All right, you're gonna cluster up right next to him. Baconator, just stay alive. He can't shoot. We can't miss. We're point blank. Stay alive. We can't miss. 8 heavy SMGs. Ah! Baconator is down and he's got a shot off. How? You got hit 4 times. The wimp is killing me. I should have pain. Hang on. Dirk, can you pain block while you're on fire? Pain block. Can you pain block? Get up, Baconator. Genius plays. Where are you guys going? Can he shoot? No, he can't shoot, Baconator. Come on. Yes! Pain block. All right, now get inside. Fix your burns. Eat? Sure. That's fine too. You can eat in there, I guess. This is a nice little eating darkness room. Centipedes suck. And we managed to do it before the other... There's another land, like a scyther somewhere around here. I don't know if every... Oh, they're down here. That guy's almost dead. This guy's... They've been running into the traps. There were traps around these corners. And they've hit, like, all of them. They're running real slow now. They hit this one. That one's not built yet. Oop. Got him.
We need more traps.
Alright, you guys recover to the best of your ability. Let's make sure everyone is inside. Except for... Wait. Okay, you can wander a little bit. Cargo pods. We haven't got cargo pods in ages. 9 package survival meals. Nifty. Trap grid the entire map. I'm trying my best. Yes, pain blocking the frontliners is a good idea as long as you're sure they're not going to get killed, because pain makes them fall over, and if they're too brazen, then they'll just keep tanking even long past their capability, which can result in their death. Hello, Leo Marlaska, what's up? We're slowly handling the problem. We got other issues, namely these inferno turrets. But we definitely got more options now, that's for sure. Let's do this quickly. Dorito, clean real quick. Truly, how you doing? You got bruised by the centipede guy. Make sure you guys are actually healing instead of just pretending to heal. Those helmets helped a lot too, I'm sure. Just protecting the noggin with some actual, like, flak helmets. Another good idea. Can you put armor on shelves or just... Yeah, you can put whatever you want. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna create some, like, armor, like, night shelves where we can collect everything eventually. But yes, let's just heal. Focus on destroying the last of the mechs. There's only 2 left, and they're both very wounded. And then it's just the Inferno cannons. So what I'll probably do... We're still running out of food. I mean, we got rice harvest today. It's getting a little close. We made a sun lamp for fun. Okay, fair enough. Here you go. Create the grow zone. Apparently there is a stockpile here from an emergency before. Sorry, Hoopstone. This is just the way that it had to go. What's wrong with this? Oh, there's a light layer of snow. Yeah, that's what it is. So you're gonna need heaters in here. What I'll probably do is just move one of these heaters over. We need a door. Yeah, they do need a door, huh? Kind of saw that coming. Truly Severum. Have to pause on this because in this difficulty, infections go fast. 70% tents, pretty good. But yeah, while we kind of recuperate, while we heal, just build up this other grow zone. Double up on potatoes. Getting a little close to the wire again. But we're about 50% grown on these. And the rice will give us some short-term relief. And we're gonna build a geothermal generator up here too. But first we gotta get some more steel. There's still a bunch of steel left on the map. It's just some of it's a little further away. And then we're gonna have to go underground again. Imagine getting burned so bad your stomach is burned. Kind of what happened, I guess. Stomach infection from the burn treatment. All right, battery storage is looking good. Let's turn off 2 of these and only have 2 going at a time so we don't lose all power simultaneously if things go bad. Then we can start working on geothermal soon too. Okay, Rogai's back from a psychotic state. I'm still shocked that we got Zen Muffin from the northwest corner of the map through a Warg Manhunter horde and the pursuing mechs and managed to save them. That was crazy. Psychopath pessimist. Let's give you guys your backstories. Tradamski, childhood, mute. Tradamski was greatly affected by a traumatic event early in her life. For many years, she refused to speak to people, preferring instead to play with her household's numerous pets. +5 to animals. In adulthood, Tradamski became a nurse, working in a hospital, doing routine work such as changing bandages and taking temperatures. It was a busy job, but she could always find time for a chat with a patient. +4 to medical, or +5 medical, +4 social. Traits: misogynist. Tradamski really dislikes and distrusts women. Ascetic. Forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. She will become unhappy if she has a bedroom that's too impressive. She dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. She never judges others by their appearance. So we actually could give you alone the raw. I need to be 100% sure that you don't eat kibble, though. Will you eat hay? Maybe. Corpses, no. Not yet. I'd rather cut those up in the meat. Hair 1 has become self-tamed. Why? Are you serious? Well, this is gonna be a sight. Robots hate bunnies. Shot me while I was in the marsh, nerd. Can't catch fire when I'm underwater. Wait a second. That's all we have to do. We just have to walk up the marsh from this edge, stay in the marsh the entire time, and just walk in. Bunny gave us an idea. Bunny smarter than Tiny Tim. Now I feel bad for killing you. I don't have any food. What do you eat? How much do you eat? 0.55. That's a lot for a little bunny. Yeah, bunny. I dislike that, Cairo. Alright, fine. The bunny can, I guess, stay alive for now. We've only got 2 people still wounded. Teeny Bruise and Truly is not going to be able to help us for a while anyways, just because of the nature of their infection. So I'm going to let these guys kind of finish this work first so that we can get it turned on. I don't know if we actually make enough power for this. We may, though, because those batteries are full. But they're almost done. Dorito is back to building at least some semblance of normalcy with that extra prosthetic. There you go, we got a roof. Then we'll turn on the light. Look at all the planting. All right, goodbye electricity. Let's see how fast this drains. It's not draining that fast. It'll drain better if we get the wind turbines actually doing power. All right, how's the temperature in here with only 1 heater? I mean, we're gonna have to have 2 heaters for winter, but 1 heater for summer should be fine. And maybe part of fall too. Okay, we've needed that upgrade for a long time now. Money, please. Don't eat the growing potatoes. Do they eat, like, just regular veggies? Animal generic. Let's just clear the grazing zone. There's nothing to graze out here. Okay. Also, there's a weak spot. And ideally, we just mine this whole thing out so that they don't have any more good cover. Same here. I like to put traps in the cover so that they don't use it. Okay. So they got their jobs cut out for them. Now, I say we make a play. We will... Let's just go now. Let's go now. Let's do this. There really shouldn't even be a need for helmets. I don't think. Because nothing should even hit us in the head. They don't have any small turrets. All right, here we go. Spec Ops time. You guys are gonna get a little wet. Ideally, we lure out the scythers first, and then we just push the auto turret from underneath. Snipers can almost reach them. We don't have quite enough range. So close. We just right outside each other's boundary. Huh. I'm scared that we're just gonna get burned anyways.
I thought we couldn't catch fire if we were in the water. Everybody scatter.
I mean, the fire went out, though. The fire did go out. Let's make the push. Regroup. Regroup.
Why is it always hitting Durg?
Okay, the two snipers can stay back. The survival rifles can stay back. Thornathus can stay back. They know what they're doing. They know what's up. We got this. We got this. Poof! One down. All right, so here's the problem that we have to deal with. Oh, I know just what to do. Sniper squad. Are you gonna be okay? Who did this treatment? That was a 12% tend quality. Who did this? Are you gonna die? Alright, you better be good. Be good. Anyways, I know what to do. Well, we definitely need to shoot these chumps. That goes without saying. But you guys have another target. Wait, there's a wall. Ooh. That's a little spicy, but that actually makes it a little easier. Easy. All right, now the fun part. Target the unstable power cells. One should do the trick. All you have to do is land your target. I know that's a tough ask, given the fog. Do it. You hitting the other one. You like almost hit the other one more than you hit the front one.
Yeah! Chain reaction! All gone!
Behold, my magic trick. Let there be no more fog. We did it. Finally, the mech invasion is over. All right, while you guys are here, though, could you please? All components. All steel. All plasteel. I don't really want to haul the jade back. Probably want to deal with these bodies. Imagine forgetting that emergency bed was there that we didn't get to use. Woo! Well, the bunny tactic worked. Operation Bunny Eater. Belly crawling through the swamp, keeping your head down. Blending in with the jungle. Hey, the ash has settled. It's like Randy was waiting. The volcanic ash was not directly linked to the fog machine, but Randy said, you know what? This chapter is done. Fog gone. Volcanic ash gone. Toxic fallout gone. Cold snap gone. You have a chance. All we gotta do is heal up. Oh no, it's getting a little spooky. Can you just take that immunity? That's a little close. At least we allowed you to use good medicine. Okay, got immunity. Now we just need to heal and actually build a mega base. Also food. Food's still an issue. We've only got 14 meals left until we die. So it's a little premature to do mega base. But we're definitely gonna start something, as long as we don't get more mech clusters. Yeah, the animals are kind of eating me out of house and home right now. Husky 3 especially. I don't know if we'll be able to grow this food faster than we'll starve. We've already eaten all emergency rations. We're planting a desperate rice patch back here that I don't think is even gonna have a chance to grow since it's already almost the end of summer. Party! Screw food! Let's party! Headless is throwing a party. Okay, Headless, what do you got to say to everybody? Scooty Jr. chatted about computer games with Headless. Headless quipped about using grenades with Professor Dirk, backseater. Headless and Arvorex chat about getting drunk. Thornathus and Headless quipped about eating bell peppers. Headless talked about balloons with Tradamsky. Yeah, so Pod came down with some food, which we unforbid, and now they're unrestricted. They'll go get it when they want. But they can't, they're not allowed to eat it yet. They're too busy partying to work. And that single table is probably Not enough anymore. Hold on. There's too many colonists for one table. I'm just gonna make another table in here. I'm sure they'll enjoy the options. Power's getting drained due to the third grow zone. If we can survive 2 more days, actually, we're gonna have a few potatoes ready to grow tomorrow. Corn's at 65%. Freak flash storm right on top of the base. Two snow hares that could be hunted. We don't really have anybody assigned to hunting. Let's make Zen Muffin. A backup hunter. Averex is a decent hunter as well and doesn't really do much. Starvation! Not yet. Not yet. Chad, I'm ready for a mega base, dude. I'll just be happy if we can solve the food shortage. Ooh, you know what the real problem is? I just realized we haven't talked to a trader. A, this entire stream, and B, most of last stream either. I know this is exotic goods, but we may have some exotic things to sell. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger with a medium drone level. Code medium. Modified, thanks again for the 32 months earlier, by the way. Scrolling down to make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Actually, I did. Single Nader gifted 5 subs. To KO Fishy, Shame Can't Aim, Gan Bear, Liquidox for the win, and Wardy. The Single Nader is long gone by now, but thanks for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it earlier. What do they got? Donkey? Grizzly bears? Components? Advanced components? Glitter World? Meds? Tech prints? They have psychic abilities? They have a knee spike? A bionic ear? A detoxifier stomach? Eat almost anything without worrying about food poisoning. Time to sell my thrombo horns. Time to cash in on the thrombos. I forgot that we had those. How am I gonna choose? I actually just don't think the donkeys is a bad idea. The problem is, because they have advanced trainability, I just need to grow hay. Have an army of hauling donkeys who just eat, like, veg would be awesome. But right now, with their 1.2 hunger rate, it's not wise. We could buy them and eat them, but that seems desperate. They don't have any food for sale, is what I'm trying to say. All right, I'll buy your components. I'll buy your advanced components for later. I'll buy your super medicine. This is the first time we've had Glitter World medicine in the whole game. We do have a Silent Neuroformer. Do we really want to upgrade Durg again? Or do we want to try to do honor with someone else and get them permitted by the Empire? Word of trust is speak to a prisoner while using psychic suggestion to reduce resistance. Blinding pulse is noise in the visual center of the brain obscuring vision of everyone near the target point. Target self, ground, human, or animal. And then word of inspiration. The Mechanites will speak words allow you to speak words encouraging creativity while psychically hypercharging the target's mind with new ideas. The target will experience a random inspiration appropriate to them. We got a knee spike. A spike that extends at will from a hidden opening on the front of the knee. Appearing without warning, it can be used for devastating stabbing attacks, which penetrate even thick armor. Huh. I kind of want a knee spike, weirdly enough. Like, the psychic abilities are cool, but we also have a level up thing, so we're gonna get one anyways. I don't have anything else I want to sell, either. So maybe we just don't get anything else. Maybe, okay, we would have enough, maybe, for Word of... No, we don't quite have enough. Unless I didn't take the advanced component. I could give back 2 regular components. They're gonna get hard to find, though. Buying them now is smart. Word of Trust is neat. We do want to play with the psychic powers, but knee spike's new too, but it's like 150 more expensive. And what happens if a colonist goes berserk? They'd kill your own colonists with it, or not. Do they use knee spike in social fight, or just on murderous? I think they will on murderous. They'll use whatever they got. All right, yeah, let's try Word of Trust. I will drop. Just the 2 I guess 2 components. Whatever, it's fine. All right, Durg, or other people, come haul this, please. Send the squad out to come get these things. Actually, some of you are like on the... Why are you guys on the other side of the map? And don't put it past them. They're not trustworthy. Understandable. I would like to do another quest with another colonist to get them leveled up to at least being able to use psychic stuff, even if they don't get the new titles. So we have 2 psychics instead of just 1. Why is truly... Oh, the psychic drone. You're not really in pain. You can't rest, even though... Yeah, I don't know. Where are you, by the way? Someone's actually going to haul these... Oh! Food! Food, chat. Potato? Surely Severum's going on a psych-hype binge. Not surprised. These... Four for 4? That sounds good, Epi. That sounds pretty good. I would not mind one. Who's cooking? Real guy? Okay, we actually have meat. We can make fine meals. Not a lot. No one's starving yet. It's fine. It's fine. They'll live till tomorrow.
Get out. Grazing spots for both of you. We need to make kibble. Also, let's clean this up. Okay, real guy, keep cooking. We got 55 potatoes. Don't spend the... Oh yeah, Trudansky eats food raw. Did you get a bonus for that? No, you just don't get a debuff from it. Maybe we shouldn't even bother with that then. Do you eat more or less? Are we jeffing Avic for jeffing Etalyx? Pawns will endeavor never to use augmented attacks from bionic implants in a social fight. Not sure if bloodlust affects that. Yeah, I think it's just murderous intent or berserk. I believe. I didn't even notice Etalyx's camera. This guy just turned it on 2 minutes ago, Kroski. You don't have to feel bad, okay? Notice this. Chat. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I didn't mean to disappear completely. Timed someone out for 10 minutes an hour ago. Did I miss this? K-Nord? Did you time yourself out for 10 minutes? Did a mod do that, or did we just forget about it? And you just had the shame of losing all your channel points. Don't lull in my chat after the fact. I did it. Oh. You did? Are you sure? 'Cause I think I did. This one's on the house. This one's free. I'm still like, okay, I don't know, it's just... I'm a little frustrated, Ooh, never mind. Geothermal power! With the power of this at our fingertips, we are now capable of much that was impossible before. The thing that's been slowing us down, obviously, is Randy, but besides that, it is, a lack of power, really, because we can't expand or build a megabase until we have the grid to sustain it. That's just a fact. The reason we need the grid is because we need food, among other things, to be extra organics to create fuel, or chem fuel. We need chem fuel so that we can make mortar shells, and we need mortar shells so that I can feel at least somewhat comfortable in our ability to respond to external threats that don't immediately pressure us. So I haven't felt comfortable building too much. I've been trying to take things nice and slow, and I think that's what's ultimately going to work for us going forward. I just woke up from a bunch of fever dreams that all melted together into their own reality. Giso, you've been asleep for days. Please, wake up. Please. Maybe since this is already tucked in here, I'm not gonna double wall this. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be a bad idea. I'm gonna put 2 doors on it just to be annoying for symmetry purposes. Tradamsky is wandering around psychotic days due to the moderate psychic drone. Understandable. Make sure you take your daily psychite tea.
Rice should be ready to harvest tomorrow. Potatoes maybe the day after. And then these potatoes are trying to catch us up. Now, anyways, now that we have that power, I'm actually tempted to do another grow zone. But I'm not going to do this one because that's a dick. And I'm not going to let chat make that joke for the rest of this colony's life. So, our options are just copy it on the same side, I think. Except we can't. There's no dirt up there. We could just go... Yeah, this is, It's the best place for it to go, though. It could make it into standalone buildings. It's just there's not enough space. There's not enough space for two. We do have all of this space that I'm not really using. It does hurt a little bit to put these buildings here, but we could do just one supersized one, but then if you have any blight whatsoever, it's a problem. Because we need to solve the, like, crop problem before we even can afford to build the mega base. That's far to haul? From here to here? No? Just started watching this run today. Why is everyone sleeping in the same place? Yamuf, please. Is it a touchy subject? Yeah, it's basically like the new, hey, you need to turn off heaters because they're using all of your electricity right now. Even though they're not, kind of. People arrive, what happened? Long story short, due to the fact that I'm playing on losing is fun difficulty, the game is hard, and a spacious barracks is the best option we currently have for 13 colonists. Ah. 13 colonists. A lot. For reference, if we were to make each one of them their own 5x5 bedroom chat, that would be, it would be about, actually you have to make a wall around that. So it'd really be a 7x7. So that's enough for 4 or 3? I think that's 4, 8, 12. We would need at minimum, basically like twice the size of our current housing structure just for their bedrooms. It's gonna be very extensive. Not that I don't plan on doing it one day. This is a second exotic goods trader? This is 2? 5 is somewhat overkill, 4 is more than enough. No, if you want to do individual bedrooms, you should do 5. 5 is the meta number. 5 by 5. That is the minimum for the spacious buff. So if you're stopping at 4, you're stopping one short of basically free mood buff. Five by 5 of space, yeah. So with a wall around the 5 by 5. Telescope would be cool. They do want more joy. Is there a debuff for barracks? Yes. If you have a decent barracks, it's like a -2 or a -3. Plus any interrupted sleep debuffs. But if your barracks is big enough, they get a spacious bonus for being in the room. So it can cancel itself out. Reprocessor stomach, love enhancer. Humans have always tried to use every new technology to enhance sexual satisfaction. Bionics were no exception. This implant makes physical and chemical changes to the body which enhance the experience of lovin' for both partners, both physically and psychologically. The implant unit can adapt to enhance both men and women upon being implanted. Medical skill trainer for 1,000? I'm all about that. Skip. Oh, I forgot that I got word of trust. We'll use that if we need it. Shield core. Pretty cool. They got more Glitter World tech. What's with the exotic traders and donkeys? I guess they're just pack animals, but this is the second one in a row. I'll buy probably nothing because I don't have anything to sell. So I can't even afford the telescope. It's very sad. We need a bulk goods trader. It's cool to see what they are trying to sell, though. Donkeys are quite exotic. They would probably buy art, but we don't make any art right now. To be fair, those are the first 2 exotic goods traders I've seen in like 2 full playthroughs. Not full playthroughs. This playthrough and the last, maybe even all 3 of our attempts. So I just haven't been making anything to sell to them because I just thought they didn't exist anymore. I forgot. Well, it's fine. We need to get this thing connected. That's pretty important, right? I've been told. Yeah, so mine that. It's pretty much the best way to do it. For now, anyways. Don't worry, we got it under control. We actually do have some steel. What we don't have... well, we do have food now, actually. Clutch rice harvest, followed up by potatoes, and then other potatoes, and we're working on another sun lamp BP. We're trying. I had a recent random game where I didn't get a single raid or trader for almost a year, and I thought my game broke. Sometimes that happens. I would love that in my game. Just if Randy just left me alone for a full in-game year, I could solve the food shortage. I could start on a mega base. We can have a ton of research. That'd be great. I think I've suffered enough. This is just how many people I had to kill. Look at that. Stare into the abyss.
Mechanoids have been populating our colony by far too much. I would love some time to myself. I forgot that I gave you guys a ton of time off for the party that one time. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Well, I remembered. We just had to talk about it, didn't we? It's another damn mech hive. It worked, we did it. Chad, did you guys summon this? You guys just couldn't let me have a good thing. A group of mechanoids from Oxoff Mech Hive are arriving in transport pods. Their pods went haywire and are scattered all over the region. Well, this could be good. That could be inside of our base. We're gonna save zone everybody. Who's out here? You guys might be able to take out this mech. We'll at least give you some cover. No one's in the corners, right? Because truly Severum's trying to get back in here. Uh-oh, it's a Lancer! Everybody scatter! We got a pikeman, another. Is anybody in the base? Shockingly, not one of them landed in the base. Got a Lancer there, Lancer, pikeman, pikeman. Doesn't look that bad. It's just mildly obnoxious. No centipedes. I don't even think they can drop pod. Oof. Saw some friendly fire here. One charge lance through the arm killed you? What? This is the sub sound. Ow, my arm, I'm dead. That is how it goes. I feel kind of bad for them. But I can't really do anything because the guy, I was gonna say get the smoke launcher and then head over here, but did you just friendly fire your teammate to death? Gebhardt's revolver bullet damaged Sheckley's left leg. Ouch, I'm dead. How are they dying? By getting one shot in the leg. Is something wrong? I know, there's a wimp. Pain shock threshold, but you're dead. Fragile humans. And that was a friendly fire kill. All right, I'm sending reinforcements. We're gonna come out here and help. Trouble even taking one Lancer down. That dude's really far away. I'd love to pop out and shoot him, but we don't have any cover over here. What we do have are a couple of snipers. Come on, Durg. Show them what we got. Watch the friendly fire, lads. Come on, Dirk. The sniper rifle's wasted on you. You have a shooting enhancer. Who's shooting from down? They got more shooting from down there. All right, we should have gone and got the smoke thingy. Hey, let's go get the smoke thingy and come back. Chaos! Too much chaos! Vega! The psychic drone is ending. There's at least a couple LMG shots. I didn't do that. This dude is invulnerable. Hey, we landed one. Snipers, come on. We got 2 snipers over here. How much does it take? Professor Durg secured the kill. We came out to defend the squad. We're gonna wait until these guys come to us, I think. Headless brought the smoky launcher, so we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna go right there. Sorry, it's very loud. It's very scary. Don't mind it, guys. I'm not actually shooting you. We're setting down a defensive perimeter. I don't know. Hang on. How does smoke work? Okay, so if the smoke's here and you're here, does the smoke actually make accuracy? Or is it only when you're standing literally inside the smoke? I'm not really sure. I've never used this before. I don't know. Me neither. It just says, release a cloud of smoke obscuring incoming shots. Preventing turrets from locking on. I love how we have the duality of chat. Only when you are literally inside of it. When line of sight traces through it. I think you have to be in it. No, it's when it goes through the smoke. According to the wiki, anything shooting through it loses accuracy plus stops turrets. Yeah, the turret lock-on I knew about. This, or maybe that. I don't know. This, or maybe that. I'm not sure. The smoke is clearing kind of fast, though. Lady, I'm trying to save you. You may have not be able to save yourself. Oh, we got the jam. Okay, it'd be pretty funny if I chose the wrong person to shoot and I accidentally shot Lady with someone that had a gun. I'm trying, guys. I'll do it myself. Headless, please, come on. We don't have all day, Headless. Can we shoot out of the smoke normally? I'm really trusting the smoke. Look at this advance. Okay, Professor Durr got shot in the shoulder, but has no immediate danger. Spray and pray, baby. Spray in. Oh, God. The trade caravan is leaving. How about... Okay, Headless, come on. We got one. We got two. Durg took a shot. Rogai took a shot. But otherwise, we're okay. We are probably not this trader's favorite colony now, but we did come out to help. I should have sent Dorito up. That was the only person I forgot. We did get a free gun out of this. And a couple meals. And so I don't need the nades, but I need the assault rifle. Yoink. That'll be my payment for defending the rest of you against the mechanoid menace. We do have some great experience here at the colony. Busto Crusto, remember the name. We specialize in anti-mech properties. Tend to our friends. Action, action, action. Rice died because of cold. Screw you. Speaking of, we're gonna need another heater in there. Probably. Probably just worth building another one. Did traders know you tried to help, or is it more like a moral obligation? I think it depends. I want to say a little bit of both, because I'm pretty sure if the whole trade caravan gets wiped, they get pissed at you by extension of being on the same tile as you. So I think if they get wiped, it's a hit against your rep, but I could be wrong. Because, like, their main trader survived. So I don't think the ones that died actually gave us a rep hit in this case. We need to turn the crematorium back on. We do have geothermal power now. So we got that going for us. This thing is online. It just needs 2 more walls and ceiling and paved floor. And then we are going to probably not even need to vent it, to be honest, but I guess I can build like some small remove roof area in a couple places. If it catches fire, it's gonna be a problem. Real hazard in there. But yeah. Then we got this light. Create a potato zone. This is the mega base is actually mega food base. It wasn't supposed to be this way, but this is what we need. And possibly just another door into the freezer, so they can take a shortcut through. Mega base, more, yes, mega farm. That's the way. What's up, Crimson Backstage? How's it going? Ooh. Food is back on the map. Yes, we will take advantage of this. Sid Muffin went from mining to hunt. Can you handle this, Sid Muffin?
This is the sub sound.
Happened so fast. It happened so fast. Well done. Muffin has survived worse odds. Yeah, every single farm on the map that we make has to be indoors with heaters. It is mandatory. Summer, our grow zone is 10 days, and that's totally misleading because we have actually not been able to grow anything out, not one thing outside. We were trying to grow some hay, and that's the only reason I think the muffalo came back. Could be wrong. There's a teeny patch of grass here and there. Crimson Backstage, thanks for the 17 months of sub. Glad to have you back. Good yup time. It is yup time right now. Itamu says, how'd you enjoy Going Medieval? We kind of talked about that pretty extensively earlier, but the short version is that it's a promising game in early access. Still has a long way to go development-wise to being a cohesive package, but it's neat in a lot of ways and very ambitious. There are, I would say there's a few, there's a decent to not decent number of things to do research-wise. We didn't come close to researching the whole tree, but the beginning building blocks are there, let's say. It's in a playable early access point, but it's not obviously polished yet, being in early access. Put it like that. But it'll be one to keep an eye on. It's not yup time yet because of daylight savings. What? Are you saying that Gamer Deathbot is still on the old time? Is that what's happening? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Dude, that Muffalo group was huge. That'll give us a big boost, because we need to make kibble for the animals. And I need a spot for kibble to be stored again. Oh, we need a chair for you to research that. I don't think anyone's actually bullying Gamer Deathbot Karatopia. I think you're just too close to the project. I am. Wow. Chat is turning on robots. Okay, well, I can't control chat. I don't even think you guys can control yourselves, to be honest. Is this... Ooh, hey. The geothermal protective wall is up. Now, I would like to floor this place. Let's get... Doesn't need to look too fancy. I think the bricks look good. I think the outer wall of squares. And then inner of just marble brick tiles. That'll look good. Wait. Okay, got it. Did the tree grow zone get zapped in there? Yeah, it ran into a little problem called nuclear winter, which kills flora. Are you making a sauna? No, I already have one of those. Speaking of, we can go ahead and close these vents again. This is my Tundra Strat. Finally perfected. Hot air from a steam geyser going directly into a big barracks. Oh god. That is a very healthy Muffalo. Both of you need to run now. You need to go fast. Okay, so one of you is going to sit and shoot while the other one opens the door. And then the other one's gonna sit and shoot. Nice shot. The brain! Got him in the brain! When it counted. The Muffalo Revenge has been happening quite a lot. We've been getting that 2% chance often. The biggest problem with these outdoor grow zones is the need for heaters. Okay. Now we can relax for a minute. Actually, we'll do preferred here, important there. How about that? Does he know that Thornathus is drafted? He does, actually. Okay, so what we should be able to do now is after this rice harvest, go back to corn, because we got double potatoes right there to support the corn. We got another potato going here. The reason for potatoes is potatoes, I believe, are the best crop to grow on normal soil. Whereas rice and corn, I think, benefit more from rich. If I'm not mistaken. Now, as far as electricity goes, I think with geothermal running around the clock, another battery spot would be useful so that we could just keep stocking them up, but I'm not really in the mood for that. I think 8 batteries should be enough to keep us going for a while. And we can disable certain sun lamps as we see fit. But yes, build-wise, they've got their job. This did turn out to be a mega farm. But we have so many people, we gotta feed them. It's a worthy endeavor. Okay, we got one heater built in here and a ceiling. And the potatoes have begun. Thick Among Us is now gone. It's Among Us with like a bunny tail floof skin. Last colony, we started having food problems at 16, so yeah, I'd say it makes sense. I didn't expect to have this many colonists. We'd have had even more if our good researcher was still with us and not burned into ash. Our other stockpile is also full now. So here's what I'm gonna do. Create some backup shelves. And since this room is so ugly, this wasn't even supposed to really be a room, to be honest. But now it is. Like it or not. You guys are depraved, you know that? Jacob, you're not. Thank you for the fresh prime sub, by the way. What's up, Jacob WT? How's it going? I think you just always trying to stretch the realm of possibilities, shall we say. Okay. So, goals now. After this, we did build another one. I don't know if we have enough electricity to support another one. With only one, I mean, one geothermal's nice, but I don't know if that's enough. Okay, this bunny doesn't get to stay. This one, no. This one's just trying to cheat life. Only the other bunny gets to stay. Bro, I'm great. I'm showing up on occasion to your stream. Well, make it every day. What are you doing? I miss watching you play this on YouTube. I miss you playing this in general. Well, you can't miss something that's happening right now. You know? You have to appreciate it while it's there. I swear to God, Randy. Another mech hive. Relax with the mechs! It's every 3 days! Several separate groups of mechanoids are arriving in transport pods. Okay, sending everyone back to base. That's just a bunny. Let's see where everybody's mostly asleep. Okay, good. Pikeman and Lancer on this side. Pikeman and Lancer on this side. Dude, the Lancers. It's like 7 Lancers. We're gonna get sniped. Unless they bump into our trap systems. Let's see where they go. I'm gonna take a squad. Down here. Then I'm gonna take another squad. Up to here. Headless has got the smoke. All right, if you a melee, grab a flak helmet and let's go. I miss the mech raids. Like I miss watching Etal play RimWorld. Oh, we still got at least one trap up here. Oh, not gonna run into it, are you? Convenience. Very convenient. All right, what are we doing down here? You already ran into one, idiot. Now what? Go around this. Go around that. Yeah. I heard another one. Who was that? Got it. All right, there's one dead. I don't even want to peek out here. Come a little closer, nerd. Where is he? Oops. Okay, what are we doing? What's the play here? What's the plan? What's the play? What's the plan? How did you dodge that? Can't dodge it twice. All right, are we making a play? All right, Baconator, you ready, Baconator? Get him! We're not really, this isn't supposed to go right to left. Dorito can't see. Baconator, how do you feel about charging these idiots? Really? You hit me? Come on, dude. Yeah, this didn't really work out so well going right to left, did it? No, you shot him in the heart with a damn needle gun. Well, now what? Where did this other scyther go? Where's everybody? This guy's almost dead. I don't really want to just stand here and get shot, but I don't know if I have a choice now. Did you just get shot in one? That was one, too many errors. That was like one shot, dude. All right, we're playing with fire here. Baconator, how long till you die? 7, that's not a long time. All right, rescue, get him, Durg. All right, you guys gotta finish off this guy. Like, come on. Now you can go. Tactical retreat. Reinforcements were on the way. El Dorito is inspired to make items, art, or furniture 2 quality levels higher than ordinarily. Cool, Dorito. That's very cool. I see you, Lancer. And I'm not gonna let you do it. Don't. No! Okay, we're good. Excuse me. This is why you double layer walls. I didn't even know you were up here still. Thornathus, Avarax, Baconator needs to be tended by somebody. What the?
Oh, that was smoke. You guys... I don't think you know what you want. Open the door! I trust you truly, Severum. You can 1v1 Pikeman for sure. Yeah, we got a smoke screen to fight the Scyther in. So I think it's affecting our aim as much as it's affecting their aim. Oh god, they got a pikeman up there too. Now we can move up. Take cover. Everybody scatter. My bad. The dude way up there. Ah! Who knew that if I put Scooty Jr. right in the middle of the floor, they would get hit? Who could have foreseen this? Ow! All right, that time you were in the smoke. Now you're just gonna run away. Royal Tribute Collector, we're in the middle of something here. We'll be finished like pretty soon-ish. In a minute or two. Maybe. Just a kind of embarrassing display. Oh, good news, Royal Tribute Collector. The land is safe once more. It's incredible how effective the smoke launcher is. It's great to advance with, not so great to shoot out of, as I just found out. We're getting good use out of it, considering we spent, let's see. Yes, 4 components to make it. We're getting some value. I'm trying to put it to use. Somebody needs to help Scooty Jr. Somebody needs to heal you. Somebody needs to go heal you. Look at the power. You guys live like this. We do, puppet. We do. We're just trying to make it through each day.
feels good. No matter how many mechs Randy throws at us, we'll find a way. Not so keen on the double sniper anymore. You know what I am keen on? Hooking up Durg. Hooking up Durg with an assault rifle. That'll shred. And let's have somebody come fetch. It's a good longsword. We should make a game save too. Don't smile at me. While I populate my game saves. The game hasn't crashed. The music's just going too hard. Okay. We're back. Chat, what games are you excited for coming out soon? What are the next games we should check out? Humankind. I don't even know what their status is. Dying Light 2 is not till like the end of the year. Elden Ring doesn't exist. I'm talking about real games that are coming out imminently. Speaking of imminently, E3 is probably going to answer that question, so I don't think anybody knows. Nothing's coming out because E3 exists. Guilty Gear looks pretty neat. I don't think I'll stream Guilty Gear, but I'm tempted. Chat, if you get a fighting game, I remember buying Mortal Kombat X. Now, granted, this was like years ago now, I guess. Mortal Kombat X is pretty old. But Mortal Kombat 10 on PC sucked. Like, if you get a fighting game, should you just get it on console? Is that the general rule of thumb? The netcode on PC was awful. You couldn't even play online because the lag was so much. Has that improved? Obviously, that's a different game. Because I'm tempted. There's actually 2 console games I want. I'm kind of in the mood. Every like 2 years or so, or every year and a half, I get back into baseball. And I can just sit there and jam out to MLB The Show. That's like my free time pastime game. I haven't played it in like a long time, like 9 months or something. But I want to get that too. I don't play that online. I just do create a character and grind stats. And just smoking home runs is so addicting. Oh, Mario Golf! Dude, when's Mario Golf? June 25th. That's this month. Mario Golf! I gotta play Mario Golf. We might stream Mario Golf, because that just looks fun. The multiplayer looks really fun, too. Guilty Gear Strive netcode is apparently mega good, but no PC console crossplay, so I can't buy it. Yeah, because the whole thing about PC is the player base is smaller, right? So if there's no crossplay, then you don't have a lot of people to matchmake up against. Fighting games sample size is always tiny on PC. Maybe Guilty Gear's an exception. Dornath is grinding up those machines. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. We're still, oh, we gotta repair the geothermal. It's kind of a big deal. Yeah, Sony has had kind of a bad reputation for crossplay, huh? They became the bad guy. Whoever's losing the console war is the good guy. Whoever's winning the console war is the bad guy. That's just the way that goes. It goes to their head, man. Sony was the underdog before. And when like, I'm not even exaggerating when I say that the narrative changes depending on who's winning. If you go back and look at like the historical, the history of crossplay on consoles, both Microsoft and Sony have both been in favor of and opposed to crossplay, depending on the generation. Okay, this is true. I almost just asked, when is the new Microsoft console coming out? I forgot that it already did, like genuinely. Not even trying to like poke fun. I just forgot that there was like not like a Microsoft Xbox S. I think it's called the Series X, but I don't remember. Chip shortage, Omega lol, yeah, basically. All about those chip shortages. All right, if they called the next one the Xbox Triple X, would you buy that one? I think they should name the next one the Double X and the next one the Triple X. El Dorito has created a legendary slate shelf. News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world. What do I do with this? What? It is valued at 200 bucks. 200 bucks. Best I can do. But I assure you, news of this shelf will span the globe. Okay, we have potatoes, we have rice, we have 3 separate potato spots. I think this is the time. If there was ever a time, now is it. To make chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. I need those. Someone needs to come flick. Why does it say it doesn't have power, but it does? Oh. Because it doesn't.
Dude, someone's gonna stage a heist to come get that shelf. They're gonna break in. They're coming for it.
All right, we need to turn this into corn. And then we can change one of the potatoes to grow something else too. We'll probably change this new potato to grow... I've been wanting to grow cotton for a while. We need to grow more psychoids. Let's get the psychoid started. We're out of psychoid leaves. So, why should I hire you?
You ever heard of something called the legendary slate shelf? Yeah, that was me.
Alright, we're almost re-healed from that fight. Hey, on cue. On cue, well done. Hey, Tradamski, takes 70 potatoes. What do you get for it? That's 35 chem fuel. Okay, okay. So let's cap this at 70 then. That makes sense. Well, that's not necessarily the way it works, but it could work that way. All right, we need to make high explosive shells. Each one takes 15. Oof. 15, and you're carrying 35. Okay. Why does that go there? I don't think that goes there. $70 potatoes is 7 meals worth of potatoes. If we didn't already have 650 food in storage and more potatoes on the way, and we just got corn, and then more potatoes behind that, and then more potatoes behind that. We're getting some shelves just to have some extra storage space. Polar bears. Polar bears. Are we already made? I heard. Uh-oh. We have a dangerous high explosive stockpile now. It's actually in a pretty good spot. We need to put this somewhere where it doesn't matter if it blows up. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we shrink this by a bit. Go over here. Create ourselves a neat little stockpile, yeah? For all different kinds of shells, you see? Which I don't even know where they are. They're manufactured and mortar shells. I'm just gonna allow all mortar shells to go over there for now. And if we need it to be more expansive, it's actually, I'm scared to dig in too much. Hold on. This is more even, but the other one looks more than that. I don't know. Oh, we could, yeah, this is fine. I'm scared to put the mortars too close together if they get a really good shot, but the further away they are, the longer it takes to reload. Chat, we have
almost, I would say never, not quite never, relied this much on mortars. We've never got mortars done this fast, let's say. Wait, did you create another masterwork? Masterwork stool Dorito. Sick. Not legendary, though. It's not legendary, is it? Okay. And then once we have more, if we wanted to, we could build a shelf in there, but I don't actually think that that helps in any perceivable way. Maybe it does. I guess you could set each shelf up for different types of shells. But you could do that for stockpile too. Oh, dude, they got the heaters. All right, I don't know if we have enough power for this. I mean, the power's already kind of going down, but at night when all the lights are off, the power just goes up. You know what? I actually forgot that shelves won't deteriorate outside. You're right. Yeah, we could have just left that outside. Put some shelves, but it feels safer in here so that so bad guys that get inside our walls can't just like detonate them, or at least it's a bit harder to get in. I like shelves because it's a convenient place to look for like guns and you know, warrior stuff if you want to set them up properly. I like them for ready room stuff, but yeah, the deterioration is nice. Or the lack thereof. Cause yeah, at night, look, we got full battery here. But in the morning, when all the sun lamps go on, this geothermal is only enough for like 1 and change of the sun lamps. Both, Dark. The shells protect the things on them from the outdoor deterioration, so it prevents you from having to make a thing like this if you don't want to. Bunny is starving. Well, maybe Bunny should just get slaughtered, okay? Have you considered that? Sorry, I'm clicking on all the wrong tabs. Okay. We should just grow hay in one of these. Because we got 3 dedicated to food. We don't need 4 dedicated to food, surely, but it'd be nice to have one for some backups. Alright, we can't make kibble, because we don't have any meat. This is annoying, because I'm just gonna expand your grazing zone. Just to include a few tiles in the kitchen, okay? There. Is anyone gonna feed the animal? I don't even know how to force it. I saw that! I allowed you to eat rice. That was all just a ruse so you could eat a full plate lunch, wasn't it?
off the ones that are sapping. Because the wind is a howling right now. Ooh, I haven't seen anybody get pissed in a while. They really like... I don't even think there was a mental break, was there? I think they just got, like, a random insult. Roguy made a contemptuous remark about Headless' intellectual skills, and they began a fight. Fight? Only one bite? We should be grateful. Okay, they're finishing up. There's really no need necessarily for this to be lit. We'll get fancy with the lighting later. Right now it's fancy enough that we even have pavement in here. When did we play Little Hope? It was a while ago, wasn't it? Wasn't it like September, October or something? They've been making one like a year, haven't they? 10 years ago. I don't think it was that long. But yeah, they are making another one. Chat, I kind of had like, first of all, I've been thinking about flying a lot. I know I've been talking about that a lot. And I need to actually just buckle down and make a decision. I think after E3, because I don't want to do like a, hey everybody, let's wake up early on like a Friday or Saturday or Sunday, and then like it's the same time as E3. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. So after E3, E3 is starting like super early. They're starting at like 8 to 11 a.m. each day with their stuff. But I am committed. I really want to do Microsoft Flight Sim, just like a marathon. And that's Pacific time is what I mean in the morning. Watch E3 presentations is in flight entertainment. I can't because they're not like super extended jet flights. They would take hands-on. The next flights are actually going to be like really, really fun. The boring ones are not for a while. It would probably be like 3 streams before we get to the super boring flights over Antarctica. The next like 2 streams worth of Flight Sim are quite anticipated by me because we're gonna get to check out the Andes. And the Andes Mountains are awesome. Why do the boring flights at all? Because we're flying around the world. Point A to B, all the way down to Z. So, in Flight Sim, what we were doing last year, we kind of took a break, was fly to one place, starting from Las Vegas, which is where I live, with an attempt to fly around the world. So, anywhere we land is where we take off from on the next flight. So we have to do the boring flights because we're going to touch Antarctica, the continent, and Antarctica is just really big and really far away from everything. So even in the fastest jet in the game, it's going to be like 3 5-hour, 6-hour flights. But before then, we're doing a bunch of like 1 to 2 hour flights with some of the smaller planes, including one of these really cool ultralight planes I got. They've only done one official like plane DLC, and I got that one. And it's like it looks like a glider almost. It's basically just you floating. There's no windows or cockpit. You're like on a strange looking
steampunk contraption. But I really want to do real time of day and real time weather, which means I'm gonna have to pick a day and start at dawn. And then we'll just fly all day. Or start really late at night. Like real late, like now. Like turn the stream on now. Pump it now. Okay, let's go. Cause like right now at 1 a.m. Pacific time, it is almost 5 a.m. Buenos Aires time. And so therefore, sunrise would be in a couple hours. That wasn't even the reason I was going to talk about this. Hold on. Do we have low food? Wait. Have you just been making too much biofuel? Probably. Well, there's 40 meals in here. I think we're doing fine. Rebuilding these traps that have been so useful. Oh, we got this all mined out. Which I'm hoping doesn't backfire on me. Because sappers could probably dig through that really fast. But what it does is create a no cover zone over there. And we can do the same thing on this side, just remove that cover. I really enjoy the chill experience of joining you for the long flights. Yeah, it's really fun, Avic. I've always enjoyed the flight sim streams. They have a little bit of panic, a little bit of manga, a lot of fun just seeing the world and checking out different planes and hearing the hum of traveling propellers or jets is really nice. I wasn't expecting to gel with the flight sim content as much. Yeah. I need to get it back. I can't get into it unless it's real time. We tried like 1 or 2 streams doing like offset by 12 hours so we could have more daylight, and I just wasn't as into it. It felt more fake. Obviously it's a video game, but my immersion, my suspension of disbelief. Have I ever crashed? Oh yeah. There's some good clips. There were definitely some good Microsoft Flight Sim clips of aborted takeoffs or landings. I still vividly remember the Cape Town saga. We had some interesting South African experiences at launch. Auto throttle, yep. Professor Durg, not yet. And sometimes we'll just do night streams, or like, you know, we'll do flight sim where a lot of flights happen at night. That's not a big deal. But when it comes to seeing the Andes, southern Argentina and Chile are just like really, really cool. Beautiful landscapes. So flying at night would do them very disservice. I bet we could probably kill the lynx before it gets to us. But if and when we make it down to the Antarctic flights, we'll probably just, because since they're longer jet flights, we'll just play another game on the monitor while the flight's going on.
Little in-flight entertainment. All right, psychoids going in. We've got the necessary heaters. Potato harvest incoming. We've actually managed to get a stockpile of 13 high explosive shells, make it 14. But is it still considered outside? Yeah, these are deteriorating. Please build a single wall. That's all you need to do. It's not much. And then roof it. Hey, there you go. All right, now they're safe. Chat, we actually have a little artillery. Isn't that exciting? Doesn't that make you feel a lot safer against mech hives? Even though we need a lot more than 13 shells? Oh, but anyways, the reason I brought up flying, I still want to do all the things I just mentioned. However, actually, we could just reinstall this one. There's a couple other games I've been wanting to play. Besides, we mentioned Elite Dangerous before. But the one that's really scary and the one that I've been asked about a bunch is DCS World. I am tempted to test out the Hind DLC that's coming out. I think it would be really fun to fly like a helicopter. That sounds exciting. They got a full Hind expansion coming out like soon. But I don't know how like time consuming that would be to even figure out how to do properly. DCS is basically like full milsim made by actual pilots. So like the one that they're famous for is the A10 Warthog. And the Warthog is so detailed and realistic that it's like almost study level. Because it's made by actual, like, that one at least is for certain made by actual like A10 Warthog pilots. It's like flight sim with guns, yeah. Flight sim with guns, and they actually have like in-game missions you can do to, you know, go take out targets, but it's pretty in-depth. You know how it feels in Escape from Tarkov when you finally kill a PMC? It's kind of like that level of how difficult it is to accomplish, except in planes. Like, oh my god, I was able to kill one other plane! Yes, mission accomplished! Like, that's how it feels. It's not like Ace Combat, where you're just like... just like shredding everybody. Was Alex able to just plant straight into tundra soil once he walled it in and warmed it up? Yep. If you click on this button down here that looks like a little plant, you can get a fertility overlay. So you can see that if we were smart, we would have clicked on that button first, and we would have actually moved our plots down like 2 spots. Because we got a little bit of unfertile soil, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. It's like 4 patches. But anywhere you got good soil will look like this, or normal soil, bad soil yellow, rich soil green. So tundra soil is not necessarily worse than any other soil. But wall it in has to be the right temperature, and a sun lamp will let you grow without hydroponics. All right, I think Midas is hungry. Midas is a little hungry. And it's been about 9 hours anyways. So why don't we just bookmark this here before Randy throws like 16 raids at us? It's already almost 1 a.m. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. Oh, well,
We didn't build a mega base, but what we did build is honestly some pretty significant upgrades. Double walling the entire outer fortification perimeter. Got geothermal locked in for a consistent source of power when wind is not blowing. We got not just 2, but 3 new grow zones supported with our battery system. 2 additional solar generators, 2 additional wind turbines. We got a drug production lab, which we can start researching towards. Close this room in, getting some smoothing going on here. We built 2 mortars and have a small stockpile of high explosives, working on a 3rd mortar. And we can make chem fuel and process bodies in the crematorium. So it's all moving. It's all going along at a steady click, and we got some good gun upgrades. We got more assault rifles, sniper rifles, the smoke gun, and flak helmets. So I'm pretty happy with all of that. I think we'll be well supported next time. Sim! Thanks for hosting, Sim. Sorry, I just saw that. How's it going, dude? Thanks for streaming, Etalyx. Sorry to bail on the host!
How long have you been here?
But thanks so much. I'll, not sure if we'll be back tomorrow. I gotta figure out what I want to do. Sim was playing some Pokemon Red and Green. I hope you're having a lot of fun. How much, did you get to play much Pokemon Snap, by the way? I need to go back and check that out. Again, not on stream, but I wanna play some more Pokemon Snap. It'd be nice and comfy. But thanks a bunch for the host. I thought I smelled something in here. But I hope your stream was good. And chat, I would appreciate it if you check out Sim, if you haven't already, from one of our previous hosts and or raids. A good friend of the channel, and an awesome broadcaster who deserves your attention and support. Chat, what do you guys want to do next? What do you guys want to play next? We're due for another Battle Brothers check-in. It might be day off time, Monday maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to Subnautica. Chat doesn't seem to be on board with that either. I don't think. We're not gonna play RimWorld tomorrow. I'll tell you that much. VOD watchers everywhere would be in absolute shambles. It's probably gonna be new game or day off, I would think. You going somewhere? Where are you going? Like, I haven't uninstalled Subnautica. You know? Maybe that card game, possibly. I have been talking about doing some Slay the Spire anyways. But yeah, I'll just keep your eyes peeled. No promises. I don't know how many days in a row we've streamed, but we definitely should take 1 or more days off this week. And we will. So, why don't we do an end-of-stream raid before we go? Why don't we go? Let's see. Let us go say hi to, we did a Solasta raid yesterday, so let's do a Going Medieval raid today. Hippononymous is streaming right now, so why don't we go head over there and, you know, Going Medieval was cool. It was neat. I want to see what Hippo's built. So why don't you guys give some love that way? I'm sure Hippo would appreciate it and enjoy seeing your lovely faces. Yes, days off are super important. We'll take 1 or 2 days off this week. I'll look for some more stuff to do. I need some either old favorites. I need some staples to bounce back, or something fresh. I have been really hankering to go back to Hearts of Iron again, but I'm waiting until the DLC gets a little closer. But thanks for streaming, everybody. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you hanging out and spending some time with us. RimWorld, this time we're leaving future me with actually a pretty good place where things are taken care of. There's not an immediately pressing raid. And mechs aren't just waiting outside the doorstep, nor are people armed with guns. We have a nice springboard to jump off of to actually do megabase building and planning next time. No debate. For once. But have a good one, everybody. I will see you, if not tomorrow, then the next. I should probably take 2 days off in a row this week, but we'll see. I don't know when I'm going to do it yet. Be nice to catch my voice. But anyway, our time here is up. So have a good rest of your day on Monday, everybody. I'll see you next time.